All right. Yes, sorry guys. Somehow my OBS settings changed themselves for some reason. I didn't change anything, but yeah. Anyway, fixed now. So sorry about that silent intro. Yeah, the welcome to another Total War Warhammer 3 stream. The theme for tonight is Imrik Targaryen. So yeah, thanks to Alan for the idea for this campaign. Yeah, the idea of Imrik as an Aegon the Conqueror yeah, ruthless conquering lord from a haughty imperial dragon, dragon-based family invading the 7 elector counts sounded pretty cool to me. So that's what we're going to try out. So yeah, if you haven't played Imrik before, he's a pretty powerful High Elf Lord. I mean, High Elves are just generally a strong faction, strong race in general. But yeah, Imrik's probably go-to thing, I guess, is having a really strong personal army. Like Imrik buffs his own army a lot, and he's quite a strong combat lord as well. And of course, he has the ability to get a lot of dragons, unique dragons, and get sort of upkeep reduction and stuff on them. But yeah, so the goal for today is going to be to conquer or assimilate the High Elves and conquer the seven elected counties of the Empire. So we'll see how we go. We've got just got the 25% Chaos Dwarf endgame on, so we can use their portals to jump around a bit. That might make it a bit more fun and a bit more dynamic. But yeah, basically we've got no endgame on, just got a really weak Chaos Dwarf endgame on, so we can use their portals.
We must none can best me.
And yeah, and that's on sort of as early as possible. So turn no warning, turn 10 to 20.
I was born for glory.
Just checking if there was anything particularly good. Immunity, mountain, and desert attrition. Could be useful. Hey, processing. You cannot have vessels as High Elves. That is true. It will not be a historically accurate representation of the feudal system, unfortunately. But yeah, one thing I like about Imrik, apart from what I was saying before about his kind of particular strengths and weaknesses in the game, is that I feel like Imrik is the most arrogant of all of the High Elves. Yeah, so yeah, and that's definitely a good feature, I think.
It is time for Calador to rise once again.
There you go. I haven't actually played Imrik in ages. I wasn't really planning on playing this as sort of like a challenge campaign particularly or anything. I was just gonna just more of a fun campaign. But yeah, if anyone's got any suggestions for opening turn order of like the most efficient way to do it or whatever, I'm definitely open to it. But yeah, this probably is not going to be particularly efficient. Can you still get extra? Can you still get double? Can you still get double credit for the quest by sacking and then occupying the settlements, or did they fix that? All right, let's do this opening gambit. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Lord. So I want to unlock the Confederation quest as soon as possible to get to Dragon Isle, you mean in the local area. Now I want to leave this area as soon as possible. So yeah, you know how you get the Confederation quest to get back to Ulthuan? there's a quest basically that gives you a confederation option, and you used to be able to get double credit on it. Like I think you have to sack raise or occupy 6 or 8 settlements, so you can still do that. You can still sack and occupy for double credit. Okay, that's cool. How do I trigger it from starting in the first place? Is it when you get to level 2 or something, or is it just to start on turn 2, or I can't remember. Might just hide everybody in the trees for a second.
Fury of the Forge God! Archers! Spearmen!
And we'll see. Yeah, no processing. Yeah, good call. You're a little bit too late though. I've already entered the battle before I read your comment. Sorry. Good call though. I'll try and remember that in future.
Ulfwan Mage.
Taking position. I am back.
Oh, this is gonna Is he gonna shoot me? I'm not sort of thinking about trying to waste ammo, but oh yeah. Okay, well we can waste all the ammo of the artillery if we want. Might as well, I suppose. Seems to be wasting really fast as well. It's pretty inaccurate at this range anyway. Didn't really need to dodge. I copped a couple of hits from it though. Yeah, thanks for the confirmation about the quest. Yeah, cool. But yeah, we should try and unlock that pretty fast, I think. But yeah, I'm pretty anxious to get over to the Empire and start putting them to the fire and sword. Yeah, I don't think, I don't know, I mean, yeah, like Processing was saying, we can't actually vassalize the 7 like the counts. So, even though I think there's actually more than 7, but, you know, we'll call them the 7 elected counties for the purposes of this exercise. We can't actually vassalize them, so I think we should just exterminate them. I think that would be the smart thing to do. In terms of like the in-game reasoning behind this, my idea is that didn't Aegon the Conqueror have 3 dragons? I don't think we're going to limit ourselves to only having 3 dragons, Lucius. I think we'll have, as meant, like probably have lots of dragons.
Prince Imrik.
I think like later on, you know, they had more dragons anyway. But yeah, I'm not sure how many dragons he had. I thought each lord just had 1 dragon each. I mean, you can only ride so many dragons. Alright. Let's see if we can take these guys apart a little bit.
Prince Imrik, I seek glory.
Ready. Wielder of the winds.
Prince Imrik.
Onward. Winds of magic rise. Orders. The greater good.
Done. A superior advantage. Sent by the forge.
Ulfwan Mage.
I am magnificent. Behold as I march. Dragon Princess. Prince Imrik.
Forward.
Phoenix Sun. The Crown Prince ascends.
Going. Making my way.
Master of battle.
My power is yours.
We've separated one out from the herd now.
Then,
Good.
following Ethua. Mage.
No, I don't think we can shoot from there.
Seeking the foe.
The Dragon Tamer.
Ulfwan Mage. Going abroad.
Glory is mine. I will go.
Setting forth.
Rain death. We will obey. Quickly now.
Awaiting orders. Yes.
It's the dragons not bad.
Dragon Princess. March.
Not as good as like season 1 of Game of Thrones, but it's yeah, it's definitely better than season 8 of Game of Thrones.
Dragon Prince.
Making my way. Asio Mage.
Can we get over that hill? Or are we gonna shoot into the... Oh, yeah, that works.
Ethua.
Locating. Without fail. Onwards. Crown Prince moving.
Ulfwan Mage. Crush them!
I will claim it. Asa, move! A superior advantage.
Ethua. Bend to my will. Onward.
For duty, as you say. We advance. Slay them. The dragons roar.
Yeah, Game of Thrones was so good. Man, it was so good. It had like Sean Bean in it.
Crown Prince
Fucking,
ascend.
so good.
I will go.
Yeah, I still go back and watch the first seasons of Game of Thrones every now and again. Although increasingly every time I do it, it sort of makes me sadder. Yeah, we've got to take out these
Prince Imrik, taking position.
Gonna take out these archers. They're severely cramping my style here.
Locating. Ball sends me.
Writers cheated everybody so that they could be the ones to end the show. Yeah, exactly.
Prince Imrik.
Like, they should have, if they wanted to do other projects, they should have just fucking given it over to somebody else instead of, like, just, oh man.
I will claim it.
Can't believe, yeah. It's such a tragedy because, yeah, anyway, I don't want to make myself sad again. I don't want to make myself sad.
Prince moving.
Nah, but I seriously, I love Game of Thrones. I'd read all the books, well, not all the books, but I'd read all the books that were out at the time. And I read the other one that came out after as well.
Glory. Behold, the majestic. Sent by the
And yeah, before Game of Thrones was even announced. So it was, yeah, like a friend of mine had got me onto it. not too long, like a few years before. So it was still like pretty, you know, the love was fresh in my mind when that came out, and I was really excited for the show, and it was amazing. All right, getting these guys.
Prince Imrik.
Getting these good flogging. I want that dragon over here as well. We kind of missed our timing a little bit. These guys would break before I get shot by arrows. That would be sweet.
Advance.
Oh, glorious.
Shall be done.
Forward.
Dragon princes. Forward. Asa, advance. Understood. Setting forth.
I wonder if these guys can sneak through
Moving
that.
out. Fury of the Forge God.
Fury of the Forge God.
Winds of magic rise.
Dragon princes.
Ulfwan mage.
House of the Dragon. Now, House of the Dragon's not bad. It's nowhere near on the same level as early Game of Thrones was.
Without
But I don't think it's, yeah, just not as, I don't know, it just doesn't, it's not as like hardcore, I feel like, yeah. How does it feel that George will never finish the series? Honestly, I don't know if I even care anymore. Like, I think they fucked the TV show so badly that I think it actually ruined
Orders.
the whole book series for me as well now. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even care anymore. Like, I'm so emotionally drained
acknowledge.
on Game of Thrones now, you know?
Prince Imrik.
Mage.
This is a nice little leisurely deconstruction of this dwarf army. Quite relaxing.
Ulfwan mage. Setting forth.
Yeah, he'll probably die before he finishes it, but then, you know, somebody else will probably get his notes and they'll cash in on it by by writing, you know, finishing it. If there's money to be made, I'm sure it'll get done. But yeah, they just brutally violated it, didn't they?
Ulfwan mage.
It's like, it's funny, like, you think, I don't know, you sort of think that,
Spell
I don't know, it's a bit like with the Total War stuff in a way as well. Like, it's like, you think as a fan that, like, you can talk to other fans about how things should go. It would make sense if the story went this way, or, you know, blah blah, or that they couldn't do that. That'd be terrible, you know. But you know, that's, you know, you don't real like like how it should be in the storyline is, like, you know, not necessarily a big like concern for the showmakers, you know.
Glory. Prince Imrik.
But yeah, I feel like it's a little bit like that sometimes with Total War as well. Like, we kind of argue about, like, or we discuss about what we think might happen in the game and this and that, and you know, that often has like no bearing on, you know, the actual reality of the things that affect those things, and like nothing like what we discussed, you know. Alright, I think these guys are starting to look pretty shabby now. A dragon taking a bit of damage, but
To victory.
bad.
Apace.
oh, where?
Ulfwan mage. Following epilogue.
We away. Calidor's fury.
Baked out these dwarfs, kept them sitting there for ages.
For the king. battle.
We got a bit of a charge there, but it wasn't really as glorious as we were hoping.
As you say, Dragon Prince.
Bit of terror out. That'll do.
Dragon's Rage.
Scython, hear me!
Move! Apace! Asser, advance!
Making my way.
It shall be done. Glory is mine! Prince Imrik, taking position. Behold as I march.
Setting forth.
Alright, we're gonna now archers now, so it's a little bit more
Wielder
a
of
little
the
bit more
wind.
leisurely.
Phoenix Sun! The Phoenix rises! Glory be!
Going.
Fury of the Forge God!
High mage. Forward.
Oh, no winds.
Seeking the foe.
Alright.
Locating for the dragons! Never fail!
I should have been king. Oh, shit, my dragon.
Eradicate them!
Any TV shows right now? Best TV show I saw recently was called Blue Eye Samurai. It's a anime that's on Netflix. It's only a limited series, like 8 episodes or something, but it's really stylistic and really cool. Yeah, Blue Eyed Samurai. Highly recommend that. Also, I just watched the What Age of Samurai special on Netflix. That was really cool. Arcane is solid. Yeah, Arcane came out quite a long time ago, but that's really good. Yeah, that's another animated series that I'd say is really good as well. And yeah, Arcane and also Blue Eyed Samurai, both on Netflix. Actually, is Arcane on Netflix or is it on something else now? Hey Finn, our objective is to conquer the Empire, the seven Elector Kingdoms. We're Imrik / Aegon the Conqueror. The plan.
They are surely worth listening.
Are you going to attack from the Darklands or from Ulthuan? I'm gonna go through the Chaos Dwarf portals, I think. Oh, hey, Alan. It was your. Thanks, Alan. Alan was the one who gave us the idea for the Imrik Targaryen campaign. We sack settlements and wait for the mission. I don't need to wait for it. I can just sack stuff wherever I am. You know what I mean?
Imrik.
Oh yeah. So what sets off the first mission? Is it just I think you don't normally get the mission until turn 2, right? So should I Should I... Yeah, is it just the start of turn 2 that I'll get it? Or do I need to occupy Bone Gulch? Is that what gives me the quest?
As it was meant to be.
I wonder if I, like, sack... Nah, you wouldn't make it from here to there in one go, would you?
Loyalty is all.
Oh, maybe. Do you reckon if I recruited a new lord here, he'd be able to sack this? He'd be able to occupy this on turn 2? I don't know. As I said, I'm not trying to do a speed run or anything, so it doesn't really matter too much, I guess. We'll just play it in a relaxed fashion.
Glory awaits. We
Just
will
occupy it.
prevail.
Oh, forgot again. Damn it, that's all right. So yeah, if you go into your channeling stance, then you get extra XP on your wizard, so they level up a little bit faster. Which is you know, a good thing to do if you're trying to kind of be efficient as possible. It's pretty significant. It's like 25% extra XP, so you'll level up, you know, you'll be level 10 when you would otherwise been level 7, etc. Although you don't get the end turn experience unless you're staying that over the end turn, obviously. Where's our...
Spearmen.
I thought the mission appeared on turn 2. Does it not always appear on turn 2?
Dragon princes.
One mage.
Understood. It will be done. Spearmen. Loyal. I will claim it. Anything for Calador.
Oh. This one's no archers, so this one's becoming a lot easier.
Prince Imrik.
Going. Ulfwan Mage. Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
For Asurian. Master of battle. Gaul sends me. For duty. Onward. Yes. Prince Imrik.
This is what we're trying to get, a big blob, so we can hit multiple units at once with our Dragon Breath. You can also hit multiple units at once with your Fireballs.
Efua, bend to my will.
So, yeah, if you can keep him in a nice blob like that, that's perfectly exactly what you want. Do that, just hit like 2 units at once, did quite a good damage to both of them with the Fireball. And yeah, this is,
Glory is mine.
yeah, this is pretty fun.
Locating.
Forward.
Prince Imrik.
Pretty fun technique.
Crown Prince ascends. Sent by the forge. Prince Imrik.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Got a few,
Behold as I march.
units.
Taking position. A superior advantage.
Also, if the Flagon Dragon flies over the top, then he does terror. So if you can get, yeah, I missed it, but they were really low, so I could have got terror on them before.
I will go.
Going abroad. Lakoi Soraya.
In Gaul's name.
That's gonna suck.
Behold as I march. March! The dragon tamer.
Yeah,
Scython,
they've
hear
gone over the
me.
hill. They've gone over the hill now, so I can't get them with the fireballs
Imrik,
unless they put this one up here.
My power is yours.
I seek glory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mission comes up on turn 2, doesn't it?
Yes.
Following
I'm not sure if it comes up on turn 2 or if it comes up after you occupy the settlement. So I was thinking about sacking the settlement, and then I could raise a second lord to occupy it next turn, which may or may not actually be of any help to me.
magic ride.
And
Lord,
yeah,
save me.
but I'm not sure if it happens when you occupy the settlement, then we wouldn't even get the commission, and then we'd be even more delayed than we would have otherwise been. So I don't want to be like too clever trying
Cleanse
to
the
save
land.
time and then end up taking longer.
Princess, swiftly.
Onward.
Taking position.
Spearmen! We will obey.
Setting forth. I will go.
Spellcaster. Effua. Bend to my will.
We away. I will claim it. It shall be done. Sent by the forge. Asher, advance. Dragon Princess. Prince Imrik. A superior vantage.
Seeking the foe.
Palador's chosen. Weapons ready. Prince Imrik. Behold the majestic.
And pull these guys apart. So we might be able to get a nice fireball blob there.
To victory! Dragon's Rage! As you say, forward!
Understood. Apace!
We will obey. Locating! Understood! Assyrian willing! Phoenix Sun!
Archers! To the fray! Azar, advance!
Ulfwan Mage.
Alright. This is all progressing. Prince Imrik, indeed. Oh, thanks, Scott. Yeah, so I've got a little thing where it's always like, if you got to try and always do the first battle like as perfectly as you can with as minimal casualties, even if it doesn't have any strategic importance, because it's a good omen for the rest of the campaign. If the first battle doesn't go well, then that means the whole campaign's basically cursed after that.
Prince Imrik! I will claim it!
So it's yeah.
Dragon Princess!
So it's important, even if you don't think it is. It is. Prince Imrik, indeed.
Prince Imrik! Acknowledged!
Spearmen!
Ulfwan Mage.
Gonna tear her out. There we go.
Archers!
Prince Imrik!
Tawa.
For duty!
As you say. Purify!
Vassalize the 7 kingdoms. We're gonna conquer the 7 elected kingdoms, yeah.
Received.
Just like Aegon the Conqueror. Exact same thing.
Forward! For Ulfwan! Assyrian guides us!
Yeah, right north to help Cataran at the ice wall. Yeah, nice one. Classic. Yeah, so I guess like the in-game, although this is a bit of a horrible cross-genre mashup, which I don't normally approve of that stuff. I like to keep it pretty, lore-friendly in-game. But that's okay. In-game, the in-game like realize the real reason for all this is going to be that Imrik thinks that I think Imrik always thought that the humans were weaklings, you know, and he can see that the chaos corruption is bubbling up in the middle of the human empire with like Festus at Brass Keep, the Changeling, you know. So basically, yeah, he reckons that reckons the humans aren't strong enough to stop the Chaos White Walkers from coming from the north, and the Chaos Corruption is bubbling up in the Empire. So yeah, so Imrik the Conqueror is going to go and purify it.
Spearman, it shall be done.
Alright, I think I've killed enough stuff now. We could get the dragon, we could get a bit more XP, I guess. We're gonna save the Empire by fire, with fire and blood. Yeah, I think it was Fire and Blood, one of the stories of one of the books in Game of Thrones. I can't remember. Well, yeah, I mean, it is a 1-to-1 exact correlation with the world of Seven Kingdoms. Let's just say. All right, so I think I'm just going to occupy in this instance. It'd be really nice if we could hold on to these. It'd be really nice if we could hold on to these landmarks, but yeah, we can't really.
The dragon shall wake.
Don't even know what I like to do with Imrik's lines. Wouldn't mind going down his personal combat line. Yeah, let's just be a conqueror. Let's just be a conqueror, you know? Just be it. Chadlog Imrik rides again, exactly. And I guess we should hire a life mate, just the classic opening.
You may look upon me.
Alright, what are we going to build here? I guess we should go for growth. Actually, no, we should go for nobles. And here, I guess we should go for this. Skaven are all kinds of wool to free. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, the port settlement. Yeah, that's a good call. That's empty, isn't it? We could just recruit a lord there and take it. Yeah, good call, Lord. Yeah, I hadn't even thought of that. It's been, yeah, I don't think I've even played Imrik. No, I have played Imrik. I played him a little bit when I was doing One Pitch Man's like 5-turn Nagashazar start. But we're not doing that today. Yeah, I guess we'll just grab some archers would be the way to go, wouldn't it? Classic high elf behavior. We've got some dwarfs around here that we could potentially become allies with. I think that's the only way that we could possibly hold on to this territory, I would say, would be if we allied with these dwarfs, gifted them a heap of regions, and then and then let them, and then they got confederated by Karaza Karak or something like that.
Yes, you may speak before my shield bearers and on the Oath Stone.
Wow, that's a nice landmark, isn't it? Extra movement range, extra influence, and plus relations with high elves. It's really good. Oh, did I end up forgetting to recruit a lord after all? I think I forgot to recruit the lord. I don't know if I want the should we recruit the lord to take the coastal settlement straight away, or should I just recruit a secondary lord to help Imrik first and then do it later? Because is there anyone else that's going to rush over there and take it? Like, no one else is going to take Bitter Bay, are they?
High Elven Archmage.
Bitter Bay. So yeah, Lord was saying he normally recruits an extra lord just to go and occupy Bitter Bay because it's like just free real estate. But I was thinking we could just recruit a life mage to hang out with Imrik, to be his personal healer, and then we'll get we'll recruit another lord there later. Is Skaven in Bitter Bay? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was empty and it's just getting corruption because it's in the same region as Nagash's are. It's ruins, yeah. No, it's ruins, no Skaven. Ah, you mean not, yeah, you mean there are no Skaven, not no comma Skaven. Okay, cool. So we got the quest on turn 2. Don't know whether it was triggered by us occupying the building or if we just automatically get it on turn 2, but either way, I reckon it's probably just you automatically get it on turn 2, so we probably could have done that. Cost you money to stop it revolting? Why would you want to stop it revolting? I mean, I suppose, yeah, I mean, couldn't you just raise a lord there and kill the rebels? I suppose that costs you money.
Calador wakes.
Trained by the White Tower.
Alright, we take attrition.
Follow me to glory. Calador's magic unbound. Follow the dragon.
I bring Azurian's fire.
But yeah, so in turn 1 we could have just sacked this and then put our guy there. And then, oh no, but she wouldn't have been able to make it anyway, so that's fine, I guess.
Hoef sends us.
Do you reckon it's closer there or here? I don't feel like it's closer here, even though it's the roads there and stuff.
The Archmage marches.
Yeah, I've got this landmark on. This one's tier 3, so we're not going to get it for a while, but we can build growth. Get it underway. I might buy it and sell it to these guys. We need to get more money though, that's the only problem.
Master of high magic. Master of high magic.
Yeah, it's going to take a while.
There I must go. I will study here.
boundless courage. Strategy beyond compare.
I'm not going to make any money on this. Actually, maybe I should just cancel that right now, a little later. Oh, you don't reckon these guys will have enough money to give me a good... Oh, because it's got a... Yeah, that's fucked.
I wield the
Yeah, you're right.
winds.
Yeah, good call. Because it's got a port in it. So if you normally you could build a barracks there, and then the AI would pay quite handsomely for it. But because it's got a port there, so we're gonna have to pay like 25k to occupy it, 2500 or whatever to occupy it. Then we're gonna have to repair it because it's gonna be a ruin. So it's gonna take another 3 turns or whatever, and cost another fucking 500 or 1,000 gold or whatever. And then it's gonna have a port there, which isn't worth that much. So we'd have to level it up to level 2 to be able to even build a barracks and blah. So yeah, there's basically no point occupying it at all, unless you want it for a sack city for rebels. Then it could be alright.
Archmage.
Yeah, if you want it for a sack city, I guess it's alright.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Not sure if I should
Safari's servant.
roll with 3 lords, maybe, just to be extra sexy. So yeah, so basically what we're doing is we're working our way out towards the north. When oh shit, guess I didn't calculate that too well. How much magic she got? There's no way that I could kill him, is there? I don't think our magic will do any damage to him. Give it a try. I'll run around for a while and see how we go. Because I was just thinking, if we do enough damage to him, he might actually leave me alone and not like not follow up and try and kill me. But yeah, now we're gonna lose our recruitment. She had a kind of a crap trade anyway though, so it's alright.
Archmage! Without question! I am sent!
It's gonna like do tiny amounts of damage to him.
Magic's unleashed!
Oh yeah, just 100 more of those.
Mage
He's done for.
I summon the winds! Master of Sorcery!
Maybe I could duel him and just heal myself through the damage.
Spellcaster Supreme! I go for Oath One! Observe my radiance! True magic is mine. My journey continues.
Yeah, I want to get the Confederation, but I don't. But I want to bring my dragons to conquer the 7 kingdoms, the 7 elected kingdoms. So yeah, if I just go through the Confederation and like disband my main army, then I won't get the dragons. So yeah, we need the dragons.
Disciple of
But yeah, if we can level up all of our characters, then eventually we'll have Imrik will have a dragon, my fire mage will have a dragon, and there'll be another dragon. And we've got the dragon in the party already,
a prudent
so we'll have
position.
3 dragons there.
Witness true magic.
Yeah, this isn't really working, is it? Is the Empire habitable terrain? I'm pretty sure it'd be orange.
Magic.
But mountains is a good terrain for us, so we could take over the dwarf lands and rule from our sky kingdoms.
Weaver of the winds. The most potent spells. Asur Archmage. Observe my radiance. Where
We've
I'm
nearly done
planted.
5% damage. Not, I wouldn't say quite 5%, but like nearly.
Behold my power.
This dwarf's like annoyed as shit. Just keeps getting knocked over by this like pansy wood elf spell that does like no damage to him. This has got armor. He's a single entity.
Witness true magic.
Didn't even notice that one.
Sorcery. Weaver of the winds. I summon.
Might have been better using heal magic and use doing hit and runs. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so though. I think she would have done like no damage, and every time he hit her, he would have like chonked her. So yeah, I think we would have died either way.
Disciple of Hoeth.
No, it's alright. We'll flee and we'll hope that he doesn't have enough movement to follow up. I don't. It doesn't really matter because we've lost the recruitment. That was the whole point of her existing. Well, the other point was so she could heal the dragon. So if she lives, she might still be able to heal the dragon. But if she doesn't, I mean, if she lives, she could give us some extra magic item drop chance. But if she doesn't, that's fine too. I wonder if 2 of these guys could win in a auto resolve. Well, I feel like we won that one, because look how much damage we did to him. Almost 5%. He did no damage to us. So, you know what I mean? I mean, who really lost? Oh, thanks, Lawrence. Yeah, I'm not sure how much likes really make a difference, but yeah, it's always nice to see a few likes on the stream.
Take flight.
Where'd he go? Did he just run? Did he go back? Oh wow! So he just gave up his recruitment to force march to run over here, attack her, and then force march back over here again. Is that what just happened?
High Elven Archmage.
He's not. It's not a different. There's not a different lord over here, is there?
Hoeth sends us. True magic.
Someone just slap an elf. Yeah, exactly.
Master of high magic. Hoeth sends us.
Hoeth's disciple.
All right, we'll get
There
Imrik
I
to
must
do the
go.
attack so that he can get the extra XP.
The Star Lance.
Now we'll see. Now we'll see who's going to be running away and casting fairy elf spells. The cat doom stack wasn't bad actually. I reckon. Like a few have a few cats with all their shields and everything, and then sorry, have a few cats, have a few summonable cats as well with their shields and stuff, and then you have the
Prince Imrik.
and then you have the free heals from the or the limited free heals from the
Archers.
patriarchs.
For duty.
It's not the strongest single entity doom stack, but
It shall be
it's
done.
still reasonably good, I think, as I remember.
Prince Imrik. Dragon Princes.
Is she on a horse yet? No. Maybe if I'd have gone into Lilith's stance, she would have been on a horse by now.
Prince Imrik.
My power is
If we start her here, we might be able to get a nice fireball in there.
Dragon Princes. Make all one crow.
Ulfwan Mage.
Wolves.
Seeking the foe.
Loyal. Assyrian willing. Locating.
Making my way.
Prince Imrik. I seek glory.
I can get some blobbing.
Going.
Master of battle. Vol sends me. Sent by the forge.
I can get some blobbing happening if we can.
Ulfwan Mage.
Hey, Ben. Yeah, I like some Imrik as well.
Ascend.
I like some Imrik as well. He's like, I don't know, I'm not sure if he's my favorite faction to play, but he's definitely
Glorious challenge. Taking position.
he's definitely one of my favorite personalities, you know.
Scython, hear me.
Palador's chosen. Behold as I march.
Oh, that was a nice little turn there.
Crown Prince moving.
Oh man, he's
I will claim it.
struggling.
Sent by the forge. Locating. The Phoenix rises. Dragon Prince.
Onward.
Prince Imrik.
Orders. Following Ethra. Winds of magic rise. Ulfwan Mage.
The Dragon Tamer. Glory is mine. Prince Imrik.
Spellcaster.
A superior vantage.
High Mage.
Fury of the Forge God.
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya.
Behold the majestic. I will go. Behold as I march.
Oh. Ah.
I seek glory. Taking position. Slay them.
Yeah, I'm not really digging this burning head versus armor
Of
action.
the winds.
Not the best.
Menlui. Araya Menlui.
Yeah, that's nice. Fireball's where it's at.
Sir Mage.
Lord sends me. Prince Imrik.
Ethra. Bend to my will.
Evasive maneuvers. I'll just chuck a dragon flame on there, see how we go with that.
Ulfwan Mage.
Phoenix Sun. Witness me!
We can be a bit more aggressive with the dragon this time because we've got the heals coming in. As long as we make sure the battle lasts long enough.
Prince Imrik! A superior vantage!
Ready.
Prince Imrik! The Crown Prince ascends!
Well, they're in the forest there, aren't they? Trying to find my army.
One mage. Going abroad.
Did that elf say witness me? Classic. Oh shit. We managed to get Imrik blobbed up.
Awaiting orders.
Orders received!
Winds of magic rise.
Dragon Prince!
Ulfwan mage.
Archers! Acknowledge! Caledon!
I go then.
Prince Imrik!
Typhon, hear me! The winds flow through me!
Sinner!
Ulfwan mage. Yes.
It shall be done! Master of battle!
Ulfwan mage. Mage. Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Go out there.
The glory of Imrik! It shall be done!
I will not tarry!
By your command! Prince Imrik!
Asya mage. Maintaining order. Ulfwan mage.
Looking good. Alright, get out of there before that dwarf comes and drops a plonk on us.
Efua, bend to my will.
Prince Imrik! Without fail! Dragon
Just need to top up this dragon. Get over there.
Ready. Setting forth.
Oh man, it's like pushed him towards her. That's not what we were going for. Dodge those grenades. And some heals.
Archers! We away!
I see my path!
The most potent spells.
Magic's unleashed!
Moving out. Lakoi Soraya.
To battle! Asa, advance!
Oh, we're down to pretty low winds of magic. I might want to just save the rest.
Son!
I just want to save the rest for some sweet heals.
Magic's unleashed.
I was hoping to get some terror route happening there, but yeah.
We go! Caledor's fury! Following orders!
Master of sorcery!
Glory is mine! Rain death without question! We will obey! As you say!
Cleanse the land.
Forward!
Weaver of the wind.
All right, everyone's all healed up, and yeah, very nice, very nice. Had Artois, had Lewin occupy Artois right after I sold it to the Red Duke. Was able to sell it twice. Yeah, nice. I'm glad that you've embraced the power of the real estate. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the yeah, the ability to manipulate diplomacy through selling settlements is a little bit like, I think it's a bit overpowered, a bit unrealistic. Then I think they should reel it back in again. But I do like I think the ability to trade regions is great, and I think we should definitely keep that. But yeah, they probably need to nerf it a bit. But yeah, I'm just a bit like anxious to like call for nerfs on anything, because you know, you don't want it to like take away all the fun stuff. But yeah, I think if they tuned it down a little bit, it would be good. But yeah, if they don't, that's okay too.
Scython, hear me.
Ah, fireball missed.
As you say! Setting forth! The Dragon Tamer!
Punish him for his wickedness.
Disciple of horror!
Selling regions is embracing your Zeichin side. Yeah, exactly. Game is too easy, sadly. Yeah, I think that the devs know that though, and I think they are working on trying to make it a bit more challenging in the end game. I think the early game's okay. It gets a bit. It's sort of. Yeah, I think the early game's okay. Like, because the starts are still quite challenging a lot of the times, but then yeah, I feel like a lot of times the difficulty sort of drops away over time. Sometimes it stays exciting for a while. Like, depends what faction you play. I think one of the best ones I played in terms of pacing was my Lizardman Tehenoan campaign. I felt like that. I'm not sure if it was the challenge or if it was just that I had things to do, you know? It was kind of like how with Chaos Dwarfs, how they're really fun because you've always got stuff to do. It doesn't really matter how dominant you are on the campaign. When you're playing Chaos Dwarfs, you always feel like you're not producing enough, you know? You always feel like there's always this pressure to like produce more stuff. Yeah, so I think that's really genius. But yeah, it sort of doesn't really address the difficulty thing, but it's sort of a side issue. I can't just occupy it straight away, can I? In order to get the credit, I need to occupy it next turn, right? Is that right?
Oath One's triumph was foreseen.
Yeah, like if I just occupy it now, it doesn't count, does it?
High Elven Archmage.
I know my destination. Destiny lies there.
True magic. Hoef sends us. Archmage.
Inattentive or petrified? Inattentive is probably fine. Because it's only in the region. He doesn't pay much attention.
Master of magic.
Safe but rather unfun thing to do is conquer territory around yours and then give it to a faction. Kind of have yourself be hidden and safe from attacks. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, but a lot of these things are like, they're like, if you're trying to like, if you're trying to use it as a strategy to like win the game, then it's not very fun because it's too overpowered and you just win the game straight away, you know. But if you use it as a technique to do something else like kind of crazy that you wouldn't normally be able to do, then it sort of becomes fun, you know. Like I don't know, or it can, you know, yeah, basically like a lot of these overpowered sort of mechanics, if you use them just to win, then they break the game and they're not much fun. But if you use them to do other crazy stuff that you can't normally do, then they kind of, then they're fun. Like if what am I gonna do here? Right, have we got Dragonborn already? Philosophy. Actually, I'll get that. Like, I don't know, like if you wanted to do like a no recruitment campaign or something where you only have a small force of freedom fighters that you don't conquer any territory and you go, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, you could use it to have like a secret base that no one can attack, but you don't take advantage of that by conquering. You just, you know.
High Elven Archmage.
The winds were with us.
Yeah, so we could get this right now, but we'll probably just wait and take... Oh, actually, if we got that right now... How many turns are we away? 3. We got that, and we're going to get one more, so 7 turns away. So we could actually pop... that now, or even next turn, to get that extra experience. Turns. It'll give us negative relations with high elves, but you know, screw them. I might pop it next turn.
Effortless for such as I.
Reichland absolutely rocks, always engaged in planning, best campaign in Warhammer 3. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like, I feel like, Reichland, Reichland is one of the best paced campaigns in the game. And that's kind of why it, like, really hurts me that, that it still has that broken Imperial Authority mechanic, you know?
Ready yourselves.
I might just fight this manually, because I might want to move into no replenishment zone. Oh, I should have recruited some more troops, I just realized. I'm probably going to need them. Well, good if you'd force vassalize an enemy when they're down to their final settlement. Well, you can for some factions. Some factions have that, some factions don't. I'm pretty sure you still have that for Warriors of Chaos, don't you? There's a warrior, yeah, Warriors of Chaos can force vassalize everyone, right? They break the Imperial Authority? No, they didn't break the Imperial Authority. So Imperial Authority still works the way that it always did. It's just that in Warhammer 3, they brought in the idea of allied military allied recruitment, and also you know, being able to borrow armies, being able to like order your allies to attack things and all that kind of stuff. So the diplomacy system in terms of military allies is way more advanced in Warhammer 3 than it was in Warhammer 2. So basically what that means is if you play as any other faction other than the Empire, other than Reichland or Balthazar Gelt, that means you can have military allies, that you can form a loose confederation of states with them. You can ask them to assist you. You can recruit allied troops from their armies. You can direct them on the map to go where you want them to go and all that kind of stuff. So Chaos can do this, Skaven can do this, Greenskins, Goblins can do this, fucking Norscan Barbarians can do this, but Empire, that in the lore is like, that's their whole thing, is that they're a confederation of states that are separate states, but they're all tied together by interconnected alliances and stuff like that, and they all kind of recognize the imperial elector count system of rule and all that kind of stuff. They can't do that. you can't ever be in an alliance with another elector count, with another Empire faction. So yeah, so you can use diplomacy to try to get them to join wars against your enemies, but you can't recruit their troops, you can't direct their armies, you can't fucking do anything, and you can't get replenishment in their territory like you would with any other ally. So yeah, so basically Karl Franz can ally with the dwarfs in the mountains, and he can replenish in their territory, direct their armies, recruit their troops, and do all that shit, but he can't do it with the elector counts, which are, you know, they're like the most, like out of all the factions in the entire game, they're the one that should most be able to do that, and they can't. So anyway, so that's why in my mind the Empire is like really fucked at the moment. But even despite that, if you play Reichland, you generally have a really fun campaign just because of the campaign pacing, you know? Like the pacing of the campaign is just really nice. Like they've just got all these enemies and you've got to like rush over here and save them and rush over there and save them, and you know, it just, yeah, it works really well.
True magic is mine. Assault Archmage.
You got a horse yet? I think we got to get up to level 5 or level 7 so you should get a horse.
Moving, following my destiny.
Then Louis, Orion, then Louis.
So yeah, but unfortunately they're not really doing reworks at the moment, right? We didn't get any reworks with Chaos Dwarfs. We didn't get any reworks with Shadows of Change. You know, we've got some like slight little updates for things, but not really like any reworks, you know. So yeah, I'm guessing, I don't know if they can change. Like I know that they know that, you know, we want more, but I don't know if they're going to be able to change the template too much for for Thrones of Decay, but I hope they can.
Then to my will.
Let's just go message. Not relevant right now. Let's pick these guys apart a little bit. Actually, we've got heals, haven't we? So we can be pretty aggressive with the dragon. And with Imrik.
Behold,
Might as well get in there. With some carnage.
it shall be done.
Scython, hear me.
Eradicate them! Prince Imrik!
Ready. Lakoi Sario.
For duty!
Triumph is a
Oh shit, Imrik's getting beaten up by this dwarf lord.
Calador's chosen.
Master of sorcery. Witness true magic.
It will be done. We will obey. Setting forth. Glory is mine. Understood.
Mage! A viewer! Bend to my will!
Onward.
Onward, mage! Winds of magic rise!
Hey, Game Freak, no, it's not the armor that gives you wristbands, I don't believe. I think, oh, you can read the description,
The Forge God.
Going abroad!
but I'm pretty sure armbands are one-handed weapons or two-handed weapons. So the Skaven armband is a two-handed weapon, but for Chaos, I'm not sure actually. It sucks. You can maybe tell by...
Archers!
oh shit.
Winds rise!
In War's name.
Onward, mage!
Without fail. Oriole.
You can maybe tell by looking in the store. Yeah, I'd have to have a look. But yeah, it'd be good to get the armband. It'd be good to get the one that gives you the armbands. I wouldn't think it's armor apprentice, but maybe. I would have thought it'd be either weaponsmith or great weaponsmith or fucking whatever it is, the other one that gives you.
As you say.
Did I shoot my own spearman in the back? Oh no.
Spellcaster supreme.
Yeah, does anyone know? Does anyone know with Mordheim whether the wristbands for Chaos Chaos guys is it one? I think it'd be one-handed weapons, I guess, because the one for I'm pretty sure that what the Chaos wristbands. The Chaos wristbands are one hand. You have two of them. You can equip two of them, right? You put one on each hand. So I guess that'd be a one-handed weapon. Whereas the Skaven Rat Ogre wristbands, you only equip one of them and it goes on both hands, so it's a two-handed weapon. And the Weeping Blades are two-handed weapons as well. So yeah, there's a tip: if you're doing Skaven and you want weapons, do great weapons. The great weapons, not the because that's what the Rat Ogre's got. All right, I think we're pretty much good here. Yeah, I just want to get back to seeing updates like reworks and updates coming out with every faction, you know, because that was like a big part of what made my personal morale so high with the Warhammer 2 days. It was the fact that we could expect a faction update like every DLC or every second DLC. There'd be a major faction update. And we haven't had a faction update for like all of Warhammer 3, I don't think, have we? Did any factions get updated since the launch of Warhammer 3? Oh, Warriors of Chaos. Sorry. Yeah, so with Warriors of Chaos, we got an amazing faction update. That was amazing, super good. That was yeah, I'll pay that one. That was really good. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are amazing. Warriors of Chaos went from being literally the worst faction in the game to being the best faction in the game, you know? So yeah. Warriors of Chaos was a DLC, yeah, but they also got a free LC update, which completely changed the entire faction. Like if you played Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 1 and 2, they were terrible. Like they were one of the worst factions in the game. And then after the free update, they're, you know, really good. Like even if you don't have the DLC, even if you don't have the second DLC. But yeah, but with Chaos Dwarfs, there was no re-updates for anybody, and with Shadows of Change, no updates for anybody. So that's two major DLCs we've had now with no reworks, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get no reworks again this time as well. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit sobering for me.
A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
Okay, so that should have given us another point towards our quest. Like, I don't know. The thing is, like, yeah, see, all of the, like, talk about, you know, how we were, like, not happy with the value proposition and all that kind of stuff. Like, I never gave a shit about any of that stuff because I don't really care about value for money that much. You know, like, the thing I care about is, like, the investment in the future of the game and the, you know, like when I find a new game that I'm really passionate about, like, one of the things that like makes me decide whether I'm going to invest in that game, whether I'm going to love it and learn it and sink fucking thousands of no life hours into it, is whether I think it's going to be supported in the long term, you know. Yeah, it's like the old Realms mod for Bannerlord. I'm not really happy with that, the way that it is right now. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Sounds like such a dickish thing. Like, I think they're doing an amazing job on the old Realms, and I love Warhammer, and I love the fact they're doing a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. But it's just not quite there yet for me. Like, I need it to be a bit more developed, you know. But the thing that excites me about it is that I think there's a lot of people involved in it. There's a lot of people passionate about it. There are a lot of people that are probably in it for the long haul, and so I've got a bit of faith that it's going to be around, you know, and so I'm sort of invested in it a little bit, you know. And that's one of the things that was always part of the deal for Warhammer, even right from the start, that it was going to be big, you know. They were going to invest all this time and money and development into it, and that if we stick around, we'll get to see this, you know, amazing product at the end. So, like, yeah, it's like, I know a lot of people focus a lot on the DLC value, like how much value that you're getting in the sales proposition. And, like, I get that that's important and everything, but personally for me, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't fucking care at all about how much dollar value you get out of the DLC. Like, what I care about is the overall plan, you know what I mean? I want the whole game, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, all the DLC, all the future DLC, all the free updates, all of that to come together into, like, a really huge, amazing, perfect game, you know? And it sort of has already, but it just needs to continue to be worked on, and it needs to be left in a good state, you know? A few years from now, obviously, not like tomorrow or anything. But anyway, long story short, I really hope that they start doing major faction updates soon. I'm sort of not expecting them to. I'm sort of not expecting them to with Thrones of Decay, but hopefully they will soon. Unlock slow recruitment all provinces. Okay, sweet. So we don't need our noble building anymore, because once we get to level 12, we'll be able to recruit nobles anywhere we want. We don't really need it anymore. So we get rid of that. Shoots Mountains has got a barracks in it. So, okay. So,
Assar Noble, Crown Prince.
do you reckon we can keep going with, like, what we've got?
Both ones triumph.
So what I'm thinking is,
Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
no, doesn't work.
The chopper is
Hmm.
him.
Because, yeah, so what I'm thinking is that oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. If we had have occupied this, it would have counted as one of the settlements towards our quest, so that would have actually maybe been good. But yeah, what I'm thinking is we can probably region trade to finish this quest even faster than you used to be able to do it.
Dragon Prince.
I reckon these guys, this is going to be gone by the time I get here, probably.
Follow me to glory. Make haste, Assar! I am needed.
I don't know if we'll be able to make it there or not. But...
Ulthuan's Archmage. Do not tarry, seeking a trial.
Magic in purest form.
She can probably go. I'd love to see any expansion of the Gertrude and Felix stuff and maybe give them a short story-driven campaign, as it would be something very different. Yeah, me too. But I think like the state that we're in at the moment, where Creative Assembly seems to be in this kind of like scarcity economy mindset, you know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, we don't have enough money, we don't have enough time, we don't have enough whatever, we've got to make more money, you know, like we've got to do everything efficiently and shit, you know. That's just fucked. Like that doesn't, like, I mean, I don't know, I mean, I'm making assumptions, you know, but like that doesn't really work with a creative process, you know what I mean? Like if you're trying to create a work of art, which is what I consider the game to be, like obviously it's a game as well, but I feel like it's also a work of art, you know. It's like there's all these creative people trying to make something that's beautiful, you know. Like it doesn't really work when you're trying to do a work of art to like try to scrimp and save on everything, you know. Whereas when it was in the Warhammer 2 days, where they were making heaps of money, they didn't care. They were just like, let's just put as much stuff into it as we can. Let's just throw more money at it, you know. Like that was when we were getting that really good. Well, I don't know. Again, I'm making assumptions. I don't know. But that's when we were getting that really good. You know, everything was great then. You know, like they were just they were adding more value than we even expected in some cases. You know, I'm not paying attention to this campaign at all. I have to actually concentrate. I'm gonna get in trouble. They keep screwing up. Mortal Empires came out, they gave dwarves a free update to be able to access their own version of the Tomb King's mortuary cult. Oh, was that in Warhammer 3 when the dwarfs got... Was that Mortal Empires when the dwarfs got their crafting? No, they got their crafting before Warhammer 3, didn't they? Yeah, the Forge was in Warhammer 2. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were saying that the Forge came out in Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3, sorry. Or whatever. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, I think Thrones of Decay is going to be more of the same shit, you know? Oh, we did get attrition here. I wasn't paying attention. I thought we weren't going to get attrition. The fucking Chaos Dwarfs. Motherfuckers. Yeah, I knew they were going to take that. I don't know why. I fooled myself into hoping that they weren't going to for some reason. Yeah, fire isn't really good against Chaos Dwarfs, is it? Fuck me. So there's no attrition over here?
Onward for Canada.
No, there's no attrition over there, so that's
For the vortex!
something, I guess.
Toward power!
Brave and true.
What's a public order? We could go public order. Only +2, +3. Yeah, I was thinking about keeping the Ashridge Mountains to sell. Keeping the barracks there to sell. Oh, we can't sell Fortress of Array because it's our capital, so there's no point putting a barracks there. It's annoying how you can't get any public order with high elves, like from their thing. Were you trying to warn me about, Mike? About the Chaos Dwarfs? Sorry, I wasn't reading. If you've got something really important that you need to tell me, just write it at Mercy the Mad. You just copy it off the channel name. It's got to be the exact spelling. Just write at Mercy the Mad, and then input that in your comment, and it'll put a big bright orange thing that'll show up for me. So at the moment, like all of the chat for me is just this big, like continuous, like white block, you know. Yes, exactly like how Craig Stevens did there. Yeah, you just copy the channel name directly from YouTube and go at Mercy the Mad. Yeah, exactly. So now I know that Craig heard me. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know about all this.
Truly, this is the climb of dragons.
Thanks, Lucius. Yeah, so anyway, so my plan was that we maybe like conquer stuff and then we sell it to the dwarfs or somebody and trade it for other regions that they own. So then we can get extra quest, you know, unlocks for free, hopefully.
Give the word.
Is Crookback Mountain the capital? Crap.
I wield the winds.
Master of drakes. Be ready for anything.
There's not going to be an army in there, is there?
High Elven Archmage.
There is an army in there, but
Scholar Supreme.
I mean, fuck it, right?
Unfathomable knowledge.
We can do this shit. They're rat men. This is Imrik of Calador. God damn it! I'm not afraid of some rat men.
A noble and worthy.
I mean, I'm a little bit afraid, but
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Son of Ulfwyn. I have much to teach them.
Master of high magic.
you can reach the settlement to the right. Yeah, I was thinking about going for that first, but yeah, and I want to go for this one first, I think. Oh, I don't know. I mean, maybe I should have gone for that one. Now you've got me thinking. Now you got me second guessing myself. Can we get that? Can we get this?
Magic. The vortex calls.
Depends what's over here, though. If Tretch is there, then we probably won't be able to handle it, though.
The council's voice.
Because yeah, Tretch could be here, right? Where do you reckon Tretch is?
Power before the grand chieftain of the deep.
He's got 3 settlements. He's got one there, one there. Do you reckon he went there and then he went north? Or he went there and then he went east? Like he's in one of these 2 places, right? But we don't know which one.
Grey harbinger of doom.
Military presence 12. 16. So 12 divided by 12 times 3 equals 36. So there's a 20. Yeah, so there's a 20 stack either there or there, and that's got Tretch in it.
Imrik.
Let's him take the eastern settlement first. Ah, cool. So he's probably taken this, and then he went there. Thanks a lot, Osepa. Thanks a lot. So, okay. So in that
Greatest of the
case,
dragon princes.
we'd be better off going over here first.
This is my destiny. It burns like Vorl's anvil. March for Calador.
Mother Lord might get stuck.
Pride of Ulthuan.
Call me
Oh, man.
Lord Craven Tail.
God damn it. You fucked me, Usurper. You fucked me. God damn it. This is an extremely bad situation now.
The Oath Keeper.
Usurper, you were so confident. And I was like, man, that sounds right. I believe, I'm going to trust you. Like, I don't know you, never met you before, but I'm going to trust you.
The dragon shall wake.
Short stream today, yeah. We're technically not at war with him yet, but I mean, the Imrik in me feels like we need to attack.
Chieftain of the
What sort of
Deep
range
Ones.
does he got? What sort of artillery has he got? Rats are not fireproof. That's very true. Should we go?
Hoeth's disciple.
The last.
If we had heals, it would be really good.
Strategy beyond compare.
Alright, fuck it. We'll give it a try.
Never, ever.
If worst comes to worst, we can always just restart the campaign, right?
These fools have no chance. I decree death.
I don't know whether I should go for the mobility or I should go for
No
the...
escape plan.
I'm a bit, like, I could go for the mobility, but I'm a bit worried this Doom Wheel... Sometimes chariots get this weird thing where they just kind of, like, keep bumping into you and just fucking do heaps of damage and wreck you. And I think I've had that happen to me from the Doom Wheel before, but... It's alright, we can start again. We can just restart if it doesn't work. Do you reckon go the mobility or go on
We
foot
will
for slightly more
prevail.
tankiness? We don't have any healing though, so I don't know if the foot thing's going to work that well, but
Destiny does not.
she hasn't even got a horse yet. Yeah, we're screwed. This isn't going to work out.
I don't think so.
The dragon strikes.
Darkness awaits us.
Not sneaky enough.
Let us wake the dragons.
I wonder if we could do it with like a blob style. Do you reckon we could blob it? We could maybe blob it. Burning head them all. Yeah, burning head them all is the plan. Yeah, burning head them all is definitely the plan. But above and beyond that, so the problem with burning heading is we need them to form a blob, so that we can kill them all, right? But we also need to stay alive long enough to be able to cast the burning head a number of times. So. Even though these units aren't really what you want, I'm sort of thinking we're going to go for a blob. It might be a mistake. It probably is a mistake. Let's be honest.
Loyal.
But I'm thinking about just doing that and just trying to tank it. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4. They've got 4 units of archers, but they are Skaven slaves. They're non-armor piercing and stuff, so they're not going to hurt the. They're not going to hurt the Dragon Princes too much. At least hide your army and let them waste their Menace Blows. How many Menace Blows have they got? Menace Blows will do nothing to this blob. I wouldn't think. Rip campaign lols. Yeah, it doesn't look good, does it?
Spearman! For duty!
How many Menace Blows did they have, actually? I just didn't pay attention.
Acknowledged!
Ulfwan Mage.
Master of battle. Prince Imrik. Fall wishes it.
You wouldn't even bother with this fight? I mean, yeah, it looks pretty bad. Like, it looks like there's not much chance. It's true. I mean, I dig it. The Skaven Slave Spears have anti-large? Yeah, they do. It'd be cool if Skaven Slave Spears did not have anti-large. See what I mean? The Menace Blows just don't even do anything. They have 5 or 6 Menaces? Yeah, cool. It's fine. They won't even do any damage, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, this thing I'm a bit worried about.
Calidor's chosen. Slay them. The Knights of Calidor.
Yeah, taking a bit of damage. Does this thing do like AoE damage or something?
Done. Dragon Prince. Latoy. Orders understood.
No, we got rid of that fucker.
Forward.
Hope we can get it off the map.
Prince Imrik. Attack! The Dragon Tamer. Hear the Queen.
Winds of magic rise.
Fury of the Forge God. Sent by the Forge.
Come ahead and die, scum!
Ulfwan Mage.
Battle call! Spearman! March! It shall be done!
The Crown Prince ascends! Prince Imrik!
Menlui! Araya Menlui! Spellcaster.
Yeah, Tretch himself is a killer. He's probably going to violate Imrik real bad.
Princes.
We advance!
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to hold like the blob. I don't know if the blob is going to be strong enough.
Archers! For order!
Asir Mage.
Spearman! Your affair!
In War's name!
Ulthuan Mage. Ephua, bend to my will.
Burn, heretics!
Spearman!
Dragon's Rage!
Without fail!
Prince Imrik!
I am the dragon!
Eradicate them!
Spearman! Defend in order!
Oh no,
I go then.
go here, don't go here
Following
now.
Ephua. For the Ever Queen.
Calator's Fury!
Scython, hear me!
Imrik took out the Doom Wheel.
Dragon Princes!
Try and focus on Tretch now.
Attack!
Setting forth.
We need to just need
Going
a
abroad.
little bit more.
Yes! For Azorion!
The greater good. Seeking the foe.
Can I be praised? Phoenix Sun!
Lakoi Soraya!
And bounce. Flee, scum!
Dragon Princes! For the Ever
We're hurting Tretch, but it's not enough.
Onward. Cleanse the land.
Oh, he's got a magic spell in there. What was that?
King!
What was that from? Tretch doesn't have magic, does he?
Dragon Princes!
Maintaining order.
Loyal for duty!
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Oh, Reinforcing Lord has magic, yeah.
Dragon Princes!
Do we get Tretch off? Heretics!
Archers! Move!
Doing my duty.
Run them down! Slaughter the foe! Dragon, get that Reinforcing Lord. Dragon Princess, go over there.
Loyal! Understood!
Suffer my lance!
The winds rise. For order.
Archers!
Prince Imrik!
He's a killer coward.
Orders. Ephua, bend to my
That was satisfying. So we didn't lose any units, didn't lose the dragon. One of our spearmen routed, I'm pretty sure, but because we were right near the edge, they would have routed before they got killed, so we should be fine.
Blessed by
I don't know if the
all.
dragon's going to be able to kill him in time, but...
Yes.
Infuriators have been soundly routed and executed. Alright, usurper, I've forgiven you now. You led me to... You might have lied to me, but
Orders to
Your lies led me to where my destiny awaited.
Crown
It
Prince.
was Imrik. It was where Imrik needed to be, so that he could crush these weaklings.
For duty.
We might rack up some more XP on our Dragon Knights while we're here. Dragon Princess, sorry.
High Mage, making my way.
Winds of magic rise!
To battle!
Yes. I don't know if we're going to catch him. Somehow.
Prince Imrik. Taking position.
We get an XP? Yeah. Hey Olaf. Yeah, we're gonna invade the 7 Elector Kingdoms. Of Easteros. All right. Now I was thinking about just sacking this so that we could you know, cheese out extra occupations or whatever. But I think we're gonna have to occupy this, then we'll have to march back over and. Yeah, we're going to have to occupy this so we can get some replenishment. I think.
Tribute is owed. Imrik.
Yeah, the only problem is because we didn't kill this prick.
The council is disappointed.
He's going to be able to.
No, Gracie.
Ooh. Is he? I think he's going to be able to get over here to kill this guy.
Master of high magic.
On to adventure.
Oh, I should have moved him this way. He might have blocked.
Archmage.
He probably would have blocked that guy's movement. I just
For
realized.
Ulthuan! Ulthuan prevails! Asuryan protects!
Oh, actually, I should have left him in
Fall to
there.
my power!
Then he probably could have. She might be able to kill him. He's got no armor, right?
No need.
He's got no armor. She might be able to kill him with a her little healing spell. We got this. All right, I think we need some more princes. That's what we're lacking. We haven't got enough prince power. Leadership, White Lions, Grace, Master, Disorganized, Scornful. Scornful, I would argue, is actually a powerful trait. Don't worry about this red writing there. That doesn't mean anything. He's scornful because he's superior. He's a member of the High Elven lines. He's of the High Elf Targaryens with his white hair.
Pride of Ulthuan. Calador's champion.
So I don't know if charge bonus and weapon strength for the dragons doesn't even really matter that much, I reckon. Charge bonus and melee attack for the dragon princes is probably more effective. But, you know, Bowmaster is probably the thing that's going to actually be the thing we're going to use the most. Oh, she got a horse now, so she's infinitely more powerful now.
Strategy beyond compare.
So yeah, so all of our lords and nobles are getting extra experience. We could raise another army here and start recruiting more troops.
People are restive.
No, you failed.
Order must be maintained.
I don't know if it's going to be worthwhile or not, but...
Protector of Ulthuan.
Rats make poor foemen.
All right. But yeah, just with the creative assembly thing, yeah, I'm sort of thinking like, I feel like the situation, yes, this was just to kind of like siege. Oh, he did make it. Oh, that sucks.
Take flight!
Yeah, okay, that sucks, yeah. So I didn't think he was going to be able to make it to initiate the battle, which meant that the siege to the army in the settlement would have had to, come out, and then we would have gotten a, we would have been able to,
We need not fear
siege
our
lock them,
vessels.
basically. But yeah, unfortunately, that happened.
Hoeth grants me
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
Yeah, if I had have attacked from the other
For while
side, it
the
would have
potential
been all right.
rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Dragon Rider.
We can't get the settlement.
You need me?
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Well,
Ready to serve.
I guess we can just kind of do the same thing we did last time.
Onward. What do you require? Your command? Going forth.
Oh, don't know why I did that.
You called? Marching out. I go. Imrik.
The council is disappointed.
Up to Point Cheese? No, I can't get to the settlement. They're
You have
blocking
my
me.
attention. Standing by. Yes! I await your command. I have much to teach them.
Warrior Supreme.
Lethal grace given form.
We'll just get another life mage in here, I think. Just temporarily, so she can chuck some heals.
Elven Archmage.
Chuck some heals around.
Be prepared, Asur.
Boundless courage.
Radiant Gem of Hoeth.
Victory shall prove effortless. The winds empower us.
Glory awaits. We will prevail.
All right, we might be able to. We might be able to get a quick kill on this guy, win the battle, and then they'll retreat, and then we might be able to get. That might give us a better. That might give us a better situation. Depending on where they retreat to. If we can get the kill fast enough. I reckon we will be able to, because the dragon will be doing terror and, you know, he's pretty bad in melee and stuff. We can probably open up with a fireball just to hurt his feelings. What's the terrain look like? Yeah, there's a little bump there that I reckon it's going to block our fireball. Unless we could fireball from over here. I feel like that's a lot longer than 200 meters though.
Prince Imrik.
Dragon princes! Without fail.
Oh, we can do the same. Boom. Why, he's gonna menace below us, isn't he? He's gonna menace below us. And we need...
Spearman.
We need to be able to break those menace belows fast in order to get the victory. So we might need to keep the dragon.
Make Ulthuan proud! Dragon princes! Archers! Without fail!
Acknowledged. Loyal.
Orders received!
Orders received.
Spearmen! For duty!
My pleasure.
Spellcaster.
Noble! Forward!
For order.
Phoenix Sun.
Going abroad. Following Ethua.
Oh, drilled. The dragon just smashed him, and he was just like, oh, "Nope, I'm out of here. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do."
Forward! Asur!
Unfortunately, we didn't. Reinforcements didn't come on, so we didn't get any heals. But that's okay.
Noble! Dragon princes! Noble!
We've got the Hoeth gem, so we can chuck some heals from that.
Loyal! By your command!
Actually, yeah, we'll take these guys out. We'll let the try and get another heal, a couple of heals out of the gem. Oh, they're still doing the what? They still get their menace belows, even though, oh fuck, they menace below me over here. I didn't even realize. Fuck. Okay, this isn't really working out well because I'm trying to heal myself. We're like taking more damage from the menace belows. Yeah, we lost half a unit of archers from that.
Orders received. Setting forth.
Quickly now! For duty!
Crap, I didn't realize the menace belows were gonna come on after we after the battle ended.
Direct me!
Dragon Princes!
Alright, that's as much healing as we're gonna get. We can kill this lord though. Make sure he doesn't escape to fight another day. Yeah, I'm trying to tell myself that the healing on the dragon was more important than the half unit of archers that we lost, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, we've got to get up to pretty far up to the north, I think, to get the we've got to get up pretty far to the north, I think, to get the portal. Oh, we get replenishment. That's good. That's interesting. I wonder why we get so much replenishment from that one guy. Maybe because of all these guys? That's weird.
Lesser boots, fit only for
Yeah, replenishment's weird, man. Like, replenishment is weird. Alright, please let me have that extra bit of movement. Yeah. Alright, good stuff.
High Elven Archmage.
Again, I sort of wanted to sack this again so we could get more settlements, but for our quest, but I think I'm going to occupy it so we can get the replenishment again.
No, Gracie, never wrong. We will prevail.
I'll win. I always do.
Sathari's servant. Do not tarry. Be prepared, Asur. I bring Azurian's fire. True magic guides me.
Oh, check that out. We got because we got rid of the hero, got rid of the archers. We got enough movement back to be able to go into Lilith's stance again. Oh yeah, I forgot to do Lilith's again on this army, but that's all right.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Easy, Drake.
Okay, I got 2 menace belows. There we go. I've done my homework. Hate elves. How dare you, Clip Monkey? The elves are the master race of Warhammer. Our pride knows no bounds. It's like when you play vampires and you're like, you've got to absorb yourself in the role of being like this like evil Count Dracula kind of mofo, you know? It's like when you play the elves, you got to immerse yourself in being this like just arrogant, superior wanker, you know? That's the elven mindset. Right, I'll do the patented one pitchman menace below blob. At least they don't have a nuke. Yeah, I know. Like, or do they? I know when you said that, I was just like, do they? Shit. Evil count I can do, but elves are really unpleasant. Elves aren't that unpleasant. Come on.
Without fail.
Oh yeah, so what if our thing, remember our thing, so see this green square here? I'm pretty sure the green square is supposed to indicate where you can put you guys, right? But for some reason we can't put it here, right? So that is as far left as we can do it. So what about if we go over here? What about if we go like over here and do it? Does that make a difference? No. Haha! What the fuck is going on with that? But anyway, yeah, so we figured that out the other day. Like, if there's a spot where you like can't set up. No, so yeah, there's a spot where you can't bring your reinforcements in, even though you think you should be able to. If you go to a different part of the map and look from a different angle, then sometimes you can. So yeah, so if you're ever really frustrated and you think you should be able to bring on reinforcements and you can't for some reason, then yeah, just go over to some weird other side of the map and do it. All right, we are ready to go.
A glorious challenge.
Yeah, we'll get rid of these 2 menace belows for starters. Not Nagash's are. Can't, we can. Nice. Oh, curved. It sucked. We got left. Don't got much left. I mind saving a little bit of magic for the heals. Yeah, just get rid of some of these low health ones. Oh yeah, nice bounce. Oh, crash. God damn. Yeah, she gone. Sorry guys. I'll try that again, but I'll just turn the graphics down a little bit this time and hopefully it'll be fine. That was a lovely little it was a lovely little, I don't know, what would you call it? I don't know. It was like a piece of music. It was like a beautiful piece of music, but it was a beautiful piece of fireball music. Burning rats. I heart Druki. I heart Druki too. Hey, One Pitch Man. Did you just pop in when I was like when I referenced you earlier? Yeah, no, it's not Nagashizar, but it's the same. It's Nagashizar strategy, Nagashizar map. I feel like you pop up quite a lot whenever I summon you. When there was actually I mentioned you the other day, you didn't turn up that day, but the time before that, I think you did as well. It's like you're like a genie. Sorry, I want to see. All right. Oh yeah. So let's turn the graphics down to medium. I don't know if it really actually makes any difference, but I seem to have good luck with it when I turn the graphics down a little bit. If I have a crash, then it, you know, fixes it. Is it mainly like zombie? Mainly versus like yeah, it's mainly versus spammy kind of armies like zombies and you know, Skaven and stuff, and ones where you're like wasting ammo or whatever, like issuing a lot of orders.
Will be done.
Issuing a lot of orders maybe seems to do it a bit.
Orders received.
It shall be done.
We will obey. Archers. Dragon princes.
Pray to the PC gods. Yeah, no, I think it'll be fine this time, I reckon.
Understood.
Without fail.
Prince Imrik.
Yeah, so you guys can all see this, right? So this is, so even though there's a green box here, right, which I think is meant to indicate this is where reinforcements can come on. And also I think that might also be where fleeing units can go out. I think if there's no box there, maybe that means that you can't flee off the battlefield there. So like here, so there's no box here. I think that means that you can't flee there. You can flee there. You can flee there. You know, I think that's, but it's, I mean, obviously you can't flee through these giant rocks, but in like underway battles and stuff like that, if you're not sure whether you can flee off the side, I think those boxes indicate where you can and where you can't. I have to check that again next time I do an underway battle. But yeah, I thought there was like certain areas where you can't flee. Anyway, long story short, you can see here that I can't go any further this way, right? That's as far as I can get it. But if we go over here and look at it from here, no. Aha! See, we can move further over. Can't move all the way, but a little bit further. Maybe if we move further back. No, what about if we go over here? Oh, did it pop up over here for a second? I assume it would be only actually in reinforcement zones, not in like. It's funny, yeah. Like how I thought it was working was just it's only reinforcement zones that you could normally set up in. But sometimes there's reinforcements where you should be able to set up, but you can't for some reason. You know, like this part here, I should be able to set up there because there's a green box there, but I can't for some reason. But yeah, if you Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, you can't do it in places where you can't normally come on. It's only places where you should be able to come on, but you can't from one angle. But if you do it from another angle, then you can, you know. Underways specifically require you to look at the terrain to see where the doorways are to flee out of. Yeah. Yeah, but have you noticed if you mouse over, like... Oh, no, because there's no reinforcement slots there because you can't come on there. Oh, you can come on there sometimes, can't you? Yeah, you can come on. Reinforcements can come on from the sides. Yeah, anyway. I don't know. Next time I'll have to check and see if there's green boxes there as well. Is there no green boxes, Osobo? Have you noticed?
The Crown Prince ascends!
Because I thought that's what these meant. Well, these definitely are... well, I'm pretty sure these are definitely where the reinforcements come on. But I sort of thought they also were where you can flee from, but maybe it's just a coincidence.
Calidor's chosen!
Green boxes, yeah, there's one of the sieges is really bad for it, the Lizard Man one. There's like, oh, actually, I don't even know if there's any boxes in the Lizard Man one. One of the Lizard Man settlements, there's only reinforcement on the right side. The whole left side has like no reinforcement spots. So yeah, it kind of sucks. I think that dragon charge. I think we can do some highness damage. Cool. Alright. Our work here is done. Ah, that bounced weird. Crashing the game with my giant army, yeah.
Noble! Forward!
Lakoi Soraya!
It's not bad, not bad. That was a good hit. Oh yeah, bit of a double burn. No, I missed. Sort of missed. Oh, did my cooldown reduction too early as well. Kind of want these archers. No, that's fine, whatever. Weird bounce. Satisfying. Getting Imrik to just beat the shit out of this guy. That was good. That was not a bad one. He's just doing laps around him. He's not actually hitting him. That was a good hit.
Glory is mine! I will claim it in War's name. I will go. War sends me. Taking position.
Even though they're spears, they've got like
I seek
no armor
glory.
piercing, so
Sent by the forge.
I think he's getting a bit tired. Getting a bit slow now.
I am magnificent.
Hey,
The dragon
got a
tail.
bit of a punt there.
Rain death. Behold as I march. Crown Prince moving. Locating to victory. I will go. Suffer my lance.
Oh, he got smashed.
Bend to my will.
Phoenix Sun. Behold the majestic.
Scython, hear me. Winds of magic rise.
Dragon's Rage.
Playing golf with Skaven? Yeah, he just got punted. Well, they did a bit of damage to him.
Prince Imrik.
I wonder what that's about. What's all that about?
A glorious challenge. Master of battle.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Witness me. The Knight of Caledor. We will obey. Prince Imrik. Dragon Prince.
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya!
Fury of the Forge God. Caledor's fury.
Just try to route some of the stuff off the side.
For all Caledor, a glorious challenge.
Should why my
Archers. It will be done. Phoenix Sun!
Dragon Princes!
Shall be done. Move! We advance!
I might have got a little bit too
Moving out!
might have got a little bit too inefficient with my fire and my burning heads.
Onward!
Going abroad.
Behold as I march! I will claim it! I seek glory! The Dragon Tamer! Without fail! Understood! Archers! Dragon Prince!
Should break them pretty much instantly. Yeah, that's good. Oh dear. What I need to do.
Master of Battle! Yes! Assur Noble!
Assur Archmage.
Yeah, I kind of want to chuck some heals on my dragon.
Calidor's chosen!
I guess we can use this
Understood.
on.
Behold the majestic! As one!
Dragon Princes!
To battle! Noble! The Phoenix rises!
I just forget now archers are getting some work in now.
Fury of the Forge God! Loyal!
Setting forth!
See, why am I don't know why my archers keep stop shooting. They're not targeting there for some reason.
Attack!
Like, yeah, like why?
Understood!
I'm not really sure what's going on there.
Noble! Dauntless! Son of Ulfwad!
Oh, completely missed. So it sucks.
Noble Lord! Archers! We advance! Prince Imrik! Glory is mine! Sent by the Forge! Direct me!
Dragon Princes!
Prince Imrik! Behold the majestic!
Serve the king! Onwards!
I don't know if we can get these guys through here.
Noble! Master of battle! Never fail! Phoenix Sun! Death and glory! Rapid advance!
Nah,
Forward!
nah, didn't quite get out.
It is done. Quickly now.
With just a glance, I could tell this was Nagashizai. Hey, Alex. Nah, it's not Nagashizai. It's the same map, but it's different settlement. This is Silver Spear, I think. Oh no, this is Crooked Fang Ford or Crooked, whatever it is. It's Tretch's area.
Dragon Tamer.
Oh yeah,
They die.
Lee. Yeah, beautiful.
Yes. Prince Imrik.
Awaiting orders.
Yes, it's the Tretch one.
Move.
These have charge reflection. They do have charge reflection.
Battle
Pain in the ass.
calls. Assyrian guides us. Archers.
Swiftly!
I am ready. Brave and true. By Alario.
Prince Imrik.
Ready and
This guy's getting fucked up by this assassin rat.
Slay them.
Dragon princes.
Let's fight all.
Quick time.
For the king.
All right. Yeah, so we took a fair bit of damage. I don't know what we're gonna do with our heal.
Assault Archmage.
Noble born. Full fun.
Ulfwan Mage.
I am ready.
Led by Horath.
The crown prince ascend.
Direct me.
Assault Archmage.
Yeah, we got 2 heals. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. We still got to fight another battle. Rush that settlement too many times? Yeah. No, it's the same settlement map. It's definitely the same settlement map, just different settlement. All right. Sorry, I had to do that one twice. A little bit of a crash there. Oh, no worries, Look Monkey. Hope you have a good day of wargaming. Let us know how you go when you get back. I'll be on for another. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe not too. Maybe another 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours. All right, let's get some replenishment.
A donation to the dragons.
Again, I would have liked to have cheesed for the extra credit by sacking it first and then occupying it, but I'd rather just get the replenishment over the end turn for this one, I think. Just to make sure he doesn't siege me and screw up my replenishment, I'm just going to sit outside so we at least get basic replenishment. She is going to force march inside the settlement so that she doesn't get ambush attacked by this dickhead.
I will not fail.
Yeah, a big flame storm every once in a while might be alright.
Pride of Ulfwan.
Plus 15 armor for Lord's army is pretty good. Weakness to fire. Yeah. So Chaos Dwarves and High Elves would be the perfect combination. Like extra weakness to fire. Yeah, I wanted that. I wanted that trait. So you head to Vol. Armor +5. I mean, yeah, it's cool and everything, but I'm gonna want this blue line. Won't have it when I want it.
Warrior Supreme.
Alright, more archers, more spearmen. I don't know, bit of each, I guess.
It was never in doubt.
Not sure why I bothered doing this. It's too far away, I realize now. Yeah, like even if I bring him, he's just he's never going to catch us. Yeah, making a lot of errors in this campaign, but yeah, like I said, it's not a challenge campaign. I'm not trying to be super efficient or anything. Just having some fun. But yeah, I think this is just a waste of time recruiting this guy. I might as well not even worry about it. But yeah, I'm planning to eventually sell this region, these regions, right? 4 out of 6. I only need one more. No, 2 more, sorry. Hey, yeah, nice hey, Morris. Yeah, I mean, everyone loves the Warhammer. I love the Warhammer as well. Why unique? Why no unique building in the primary settlement? There is a unique building in the primary settlement. It's tier 3.
The people are rested.
It's this one. If you mean why haven't I built it, it's because it's tier 3. I am not at tier 3 yet.
Another triumph for the dragon.
Are you going to try to save Teclis? No. Teclis isn't really part of our mission statement, I don't think. We've got to conquer the seven Elector Kingdoms. That's the mission. So yeah, so our goal is to become the preeminent Targaryen, the preeminent lord in Old Valyria, which I guess is here. And then we're going to invade Westeros, which is to the east, weirdly, to the east of Old Valyria. And then we're going to invade the 7 Elector Kingdoms, which there may be 10 of them, but you know, whatever. Nah, it might be SFO, yeah, it might be different. Alrighty. So yeah, we're probably gonna abandon this area at some point. But it'd be cool if we could hold on to it for a while.
I find glory wherever I fight.
Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
Well, Bone Gulch is almost. Where's Bone Gulch? Bone Gulch. Oh, weird. So they actually rate this pretty highly, apparently. They rate this higher than Ashridge Mountains for some reason. That's interesting. Probably we could sell them, if we sold them, probably if we sold them Ashridge Mountains first, then the value of Bone Gulch would go up more because they've got another region in there. But we probably wouldn't be able to swap it for anything that's inside their region. Yeah, if they had like another, oh, they got 5.
Do not disappoint.
What else do they own? Oh, they must have more over this side. Yeah, okay. We're not connected to those ones though, so we wouldn't be able to trade for them. Yeah, I was just trying to scam it somehow. Like if we could trade a region, we could get the we would probably get credit for it. We'd be able to get the Confederation mission a little bit earlier. But yeah, I would like to cash out at some point. Sell all these regions.
Face me on the battlefield, if you have.
The fall of Old Valyria. Well, I guess Westeros is technically, if this, maybe this is Old Valyria in the middle of the Darklands. So then in that case, Westeros is west of, the Empire. The old world Esteros. Is that the same? Yeah, that's the same one.
These peaks speak to my soul.
Follow the dragon.
What we could do is pop ambush stance
The
there,
greatest. Ready yourselves.
and this guy.
True magic guides
There.
No.
So they might think they can attack us there if the ambush doesn't get immediately, they might think they can get us there, but they can't. And he's outside of range. Sometimes if you're inside, like if you're inside the red zone, like there or whatever, sometimes they can attack into it. But I'm pretty sure if he's outside of the red zone, they shouldn't be able to attack through it. But maybe they'll screw me somehow.
Master of
But
magic. High
hopefully not.
Elven Archmage.
he's going to take Greyhag Mountain.
Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
Do we want the extra units or do we want the money? I think I want the money. I don't care about the extra units. It's fine. We don't need extra units. We've got Imrik.
You may speak before my shield bearers, and on the oath.
So we'll sell him Crookback Mountain. We'll take a defensive alliance for it. So we can get some money.
Yes.
And then we'll sell him Greyhag. Oh, thought he would have. Yeah, he's a little bit short on cash. But that's okay.
Agreed.
Yeah, so the only problem with that is that now... Oh, he's already coming for us, yeah.
Avengrin Angrimas Multash. Honor to your ancestors.
We'll sell him Ashridge Mountains. And in exchange... No, we'll just take the money.
I suppose.
Alright. Yeah, so we're probably going to use... We're really going to lose Fortress of Lag next turn. Oh, he might see... You reckon he'll siege it? He might siege it because he's got this shitty army.
Order must be maintained.
Got a pretty crappy defense. We need to... Yeah, so we kind of need to hold one of these settlements for one more turn so that we can get... so that we can not take attrition. Like, I would have liked to sell Bone Gulch, but... Yeah. We sell Bone Gulch and then he takes that, and we could have no settlement attrition by next turn. It might not be awesome. But yeah, I was thinking if we sell him Ashridge Mountains, then we might be able to like trade in Bone Gulch or nah. Imrik's doing pretty well. It's loving life.
The last Phoenix.
Nah. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I kind of expected that.
The Asura need.
Yes, yeah. So now we can't sell Bone Gulch, but on the plus side, it means we don't take no settlement attrition. Hey, successful ambush. High Elves ambush Skaven. Suck it, Skaven. They've got and they've got no menace below us either. That's cool. Yeah, you gotta love it. Is it turn 10 you get the Calador Confederate? Nah, it's turn 2 that you get the quest, and then it's just whenever you get 6, you have to sack or occupy, sack, raise or occupy 6 settlements. So yeah, we should, well, we'll occupy the 5th one in a second. If we could trade that for another settlement, then that would get us to 6. Hey Alexi, how you going, buddy? How are we gonna do this?
Spearmen!
As you say.
Spearmen! We will obey!
Outward mage.
Archers!
Yeah, that's more like it. Okay.
Spearmen! Archers! For the Ever Queen!
Oh, he like magicked me.
Orders received.
For off one! Taking position!
Bit of magic.
Prince Imrik! Archers! Sinaf! Prince Imrik! Death and glory! Kill them! Loyal! It shall be done!
Archers.
Without fail! Advance! Asa, move!
We advance.
Outward mage. Nakoi Sarior. Winds of magic rise.
Fury of the Fourth God! Without fail! March! We go! We away!
For order.
Should kill this
Dragon
lord.
Tamer! Dragon's Rage! Done! Spearman!
All right.
Outward mage. Going abroad for order.
crew. Loyal.
More XP on now. Quick more heal. A dragon. Glorious. Any special rules today? No, not really any special rules. Just that it's a migration, so we're going to lose our starting position. We're going to migrate to Calador, and then we're going to invade. The western, the old world, basically. So the elected counts of the Empire are going to be the 7 kingdoms, and Imrik Targaryen, like Aegon the Conqueror, is going to invade them.
They will rebuild Calador's
Nice. So we're just trekking up to the Chaos Dwarf portal at the top. That's going to take us over to the Empire. $351 kills for the Dragon Knights. Nice.
Poeth grants me wisdom.
Yeah, I want to get them chevroned up as quick as we can, so we can get the most value out of them.
Imrik.
Yeah, silver chevrons already. The dragon will get to gold chevrons pretty automatically without you doing anything. But I mean, so will the Dragon Knights, but Dragon Princes. But still no 4.1. You're going crazy. The patch. Oh, it won't be too far away, I'm sure.
High
It'll turn up.
Archmage.
All right.
You may look upon
I don't want to kill everybody.
nothing stands.
So I'm thinking maybe we'll go here, and then we'll
High
push
Elven Archmage.
this guy back in that way. Unless he doesn't want to.
This is the climb of dragons.
The Archmage marches. I am their heir.
That guy's gonna die automatically. We've got a little bit less winds of magic this direction, but that's alright. They got no maps belows again, which is nice. When's the next DLC? Not sure when it is, but it's yeah, Nurgle, Warhammer, Nurgle Empire and Dwarfs. So yeah, looking forward to the new Empire. I'm not really looking forward to the new Empire Lord that much. But depends who it is. Like, if it's Elspeth and Draken, like, I don't know. Like, I think Elspeth and Draken would be a cool Lord, but she's not really like, I don't know. Like, you know, like Imrik's a Chad, right? Imrik's a beast. You know, I can get behind that. I don't know. I guess I like heavy armored dudes. I like heavy armored guys, ideally with two-handed weapons, with great weapons. That's my vibe. So yeah, if it's Elspeth von Draken, I won't be that excited about her as a legendary lord, but I'll be really excited to see what faction stuff she gets. The 3-star? What do you mean? Like, oh, you mean in Warhammer 3?
The most potent spells.
I don't know. I've never really played regular Imrik. that much in Warhammer 3.
Carried by the
What would I do if I was not migrating? So there's the like 5, you can do the like 5-turn Nagashazar start or 6-turn or whatever Nagashazar start. If you do that though, I don't know if it really helps you that much. I guess it does a bit. Gives you a tier 4 settlement. And it kind of makes you hard to attack, I guess. Yeah, if you do the Nagashazar start, then you can, like, you rush Nagashazar and cheese the battle there. Then you can get, you can probably get Nagashazar on turn 5 to 7, something like that. I can't remember now. I haven't done it for so long. If you do that, then you've got a tier 4 settlement, and it's really hard for. It's a lot less vulnerable to Drazoth. To take your settlement like you just did for me. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, I guess that's a point too. Like, it depends how much you're willing to use diplomacy cheese and stuff, and whether you don't care about role playing. You know, like if you don't care about role playing and you're happy to like ally with Drazoth, then yeah, I don't know, that potentially could make your campaign a lot easier. But yeah, I don't know, actually, I gotta say. I haven't really played Imrik enough to know. I'm not really an expert on Imrik. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is Imrik a hard start? Yeah, no, fair enough, Vasily, but that's, I mean, we're talking specifically about a specific faction, not just about how, you know, Warhammer sucks and stuff. He's not really surrounded by friendly factions, no. Should I pay attention to this battle? I probably should pay a little bit of attention, shouldn't I? Maybe we should go over here. Oh, luckily they're in a defensive stance. Otherwise, I would have been in trouble. Oh, we can sneak. We can never sneak. How sweet was this? Get a like sick little. Get a sick little thing going on like this. Maybe the other way around would be better. Alright. Like that, I guess. Imrik's fine if you move quickly on the right enemies. Okay, yeah. So what's the strat? Who are the right enemies? What was I started war with? Oh, actually, I'm not sure. Wasn't paying attention.
Winds of magic rise!
Always thought Imrik was one of the hardest starts. Yeah, it seems like I feel like Imrik does seem like a pretty his start does seem like a pretty unfriendly area. Yeah, like I'm doing. If you just kind of ignore his starting area and just, you know, migrate somewhere else, that kind of negates the whole thing. But yeah, we're talking about like playing it properly kind of thing. And yeah, no, that's a different proposition. These guys don't seem very keen to engage. In my experience, take the starting province, then attack Tretch, followed by Draz. That's pretty much what I am doing, but Draz attacked me before I got to him, before I managed to take out Tretch. So now I've basically lost my starting settlement. So, I mean, I'm migrating, so I don't give a shit, but if I was not migrating, then that might be an issue. Yeah, so my problem is that Draz is attacking me and taking my my regions before I manage to kill Tretch. These guys seem to be keen to just let me wipe out their entire force. With magic.
Making my way.
Oh, he can't see my army. I wonder if that's why. Because my army's hidden. No, I don't think that's normally not what it is. There we go, we finally got him. It took a while to get him to wake up. Oh, he's got Draz to rally on Tretch. Oh, you got Tretch. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I should have probably asked Draz to join my war against Tretch. Yeah, you probably can be lucky and he's already at war with Tretch and then you're fine. Whereas I think in my playthrough maybe he just didn't go to war with Tretch for some reason, and then that's what screwed me over. But yeah, like I said, I mean I don't care anyway. But crane gunners and elves are always fun. What do you mean, like shooting elves with crane gunners, or like having crane gunners mixed in with your elves? Oh, this is a nice spot. Oh yeah, so much damage. I'll even just pop one of these in here and just why not? Both, yeah.
Making my way.
Because of the old lightning. How many entities did we lose? Oh, we lost a few. I've got no magic left. Oh crap, I keep using up all my magic.
Master of battle. Archers. Weapons ready. Asa, advance for Assyria.
It shall be done.
Prince Imrik. Might of the volcano. Archers, loyal.
Onward. Assyrians fire.
They just did 2 lightnings at once. Oh, they got another one.
The majestic.
I wish we had some more.
Ulfwan Mage.
This is actually quite a bit tougher than I thought it was going to be. There's actually 3 of them.
Acknowledged. Forward. It shall be done. For Lothar.
This isn't looking that awesome, actually. That was a lot more onto our spearmen than I was hoping it was going to be.
Roll back. The phoenix rises.
They're just non-stop casting that spell on these guys.
Asa Archmage. Going.
Phoenix sun.
Let's get the dragon onto the ground and start drilling these guys.
Prince Imrik.
Pull some fear. Can't reach that guy.
The Light of Caledon. Glory is mine. The Dragon Tamer.
Oh yeah. I forgot about the blood. I forgot about the dragon knights, the dragon princes. Thanks, Roman Chubb. Much appreciated for that reminder.
Yes. For the Ever Queen. Kill them.
Yeah, I think we got him now.
Fury of the Forge God.
Cooling the winds.
Caledor's chosen. The glory of Imrik. The dragon's roar. It will be done. March. Eradicate them!
Ulfwan Mage.
Death and glory!
The dragon princes are having a good time.
The crown prince ascends! Witness me!
We can completely get rid of these
I
spellcasters.
go then. Duty calls.
Swiftly! We away! Asa, move!
To battle!
Prince Imrik! A superior vantage. Moving out!
Witness! Rick's all about Fury Road. Indeed. Went to the Dragon Isle, killed Gorse, made friends with Cathay, got a bunch of crane gunners and skyjunk. Oh, nice. Hey, Fake. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe going... I like the idea of it, but I was sort of thinking, like, if I was going to try mods, I might go even further than that. Like, I'd go for like the old world mod. So I've got like the zoomed in map because I love the zoomed in map idea. I haven't actually looked at the map to see whether I think it's good or what. I did have a quick look at it. It looks a little bit sparse compared to, like, if you look at the official map, it looks a lot more filled in. You know what I mean? Like I had a look at the old world map. It looks kind of like more spread apart, but also a bit like more empty. You know, and definitely not as pretty as the official map, but I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe I like it because it's sort of more kind of historical looking, if you know what I mean. But I don't know. I have to have a think about it. But anyway, but I was thinking maybe what I would like to do, I think, like what I would like, not necessarily like I'm going to do it or I want to do it now, but I'm like my fantasy or whatever, like for a mod would be like, yeah, maybe like a more zoomed in one, like exactly like the old world map mod is, but then also more zoom in on like the faction mechanics. So like maybe maybe like the population mod as well. I don't know if the population mod is really very good or if it got developed properly, but yeah, I like the idea of the population mod. So the population mod does a few things. Like one of the things it does is when you go to recruit units, each type of unit recruits from a certain pool. So you have like your normal like peasant scum, then you have your kind of like knight class or whatever, like your middle class or whatever, and then you have your like elite class or whatever. So if you want to recruit, like just say you're playing dwarfs or whatever, if you want to recruit dwarf miners or dwarf warriors, you can recruit as many as you want. Because that's just like your base troop, your base population type. But if you want to recruit like Ironbreakers or whatever, then you need some of your like higher class population or whatever. So in your homeland, you'd have like 2 or 3 different populations that are your native, like just say for Empire, you'd have like your native Empire guys. You'd have like peasants, middle class, and like high class or elite or whatever. And then, so yes, there's like limited recruitment basically. You've got to wait for the population to build up enough to get the troops that you want. But and if you recruit some, so just say you've got like 200 knight class guys or whatever, and then you recruit 2 units of Reichsguard, then you lose like 80, 160 or whatever, and you wouldn't have enough. You wouldn't have enough to recruit a 3rd unit, so you have to wait a few turns or maybe a lot of turns until the knight, like the knight population goes high enough for you to be able to recruit more knights. So yeah, so that is like something like that. Like I don't know. Yeah, I guess like I guess what I was thinking with the old world is like I do like the idea of the zoomed in map, but I was sort of like if I'm gonna go for like my fantasy zoomed in Empire campaign, I kind of want more. You know, like I want more immersion, more like detail, and more like nitty gritty of the campaign and stuff like that. So maybe I'd try to combine it with other mods, but I don't know if there are any mods that are really like, you know, like the population mod I think is a cool idea, but I don't know if it got developed enough to really, you know, be fully. I don't suppose anyone's played with it. But yeah, I was thinking maybe it might be good as well because, yeah, I think there's a bit of a problem at the moment with the difficulty, which might be partially because of kind of like not enough player bias and stuff, or other stuff like that to do with the AI not you know, attacking enough or whatever. But it might also be partially just because we don't have as supply lines. There's like supply lines essentially is just not even a thing really in Warhammer 3, you know. So yeah, maybe if you have that population caps sort of population mod, that might act as a sort of pseudo you know, supply lines type of thing to make you limited in your amount of elites that you can recruit and stuff like that. But yeah, it's funny with the population mod thing. I think it's just cool to have just having like another currency, like a population currency. Like it just makes the game more interesting, sort of like how Chaos Dwarfs are, you know, like because they've got so many different currencies.
What does all lesser beings deserve?
All right. His name's Banning. He's been banned.
Imrik.
But anyway, to answer your question, yes, I have thought about it.
Shaper of fates.
Another triumph for the dragon.
Always liked in Crusader Kings how your armies are based on your culture, religion, buildings, and population size. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I really liked in like the old games, like I think it was Medieval or Rome, where you had population and yeah, and when you recruited units, it would deplete that population and stuff like that. It's cool. I just want to keep making Imrik like an elite warrior. Just for funsies.
Effortless for such as I. I bring Azurian's fire.
And healer.
Dragon Prince. We will prevail.
This is not a siege battle, is it? No. Can you get him off his horse? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can put him on the ground. Makes him a bit more tanky, I think, in most situations. They've got no lord in this one, have they? No. So yeah, we'll pin our left flank on the wall here.
Spearman.
Orders received.
Ulfwan Mage. Ready.
Awaiting orders. Noble. The Crown Prince ascends!
Archers!
Prince Imrik! Ready and able! With valor! Fury of the Forge God!
Ulfwan Mage.
Behold the majestic! They die!
Asir Mage.
Oh, that's interesting. I was expecting more stuff to stick onto that.
Awaiting orders.
Master of battle! For Assyrian! Serve the king! Eradicate them!
Oh, here we go.
Lakoi Soraya!
Dragon Prince!
Dragon Princes.
Ulfwan Mage. Onward.
A glorious challenge! A superior vantage! I am magnificent!
This getting this gem of Hoeth early on in the game has been really nice. You know, there's like toss heals around.
Palador's chosen!
Toss heals around willy-nilly. Look at that. Look at this blob. In the middle of their units in the wrong place there. That's still pretty good.
Glory is mine.
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise. Making my way. For order.
Assured noble.
I go then. Moving out. Forward. For the Everqueen.
Noble lord.
Going abroad. Scython, hear me! Everyone, bend to my will!
Archers. Onward. Advance. March. Orders received. Prince Imrik. Phoenix Sun.
We done? Should be just about done now.
Signer.
There we go.
Ulfwan Mage.
I am ready.
I think we're gonna make it. It's alright. Alright, let's heal as much as we can. A little bit of extra XP. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to ask for, like with creative assembly and stuff, and with the because yeah, like I was kind of having a bit of rant about before. Like I really want faction reworks, like, and I feel like I don't know, like I'm not really gonna feel good about Warhammer until we get another faction rework, because I think, you know, faction reworks are the thing that shows, like, you know, free LC faction reworks are kind of like the single biggest thing I think that shows that they're investing in the game, not just trying to like cash in, like just trying to like cash in
Trained by
by selling more DLC, you know, and like, but although I think that the faction reworks also drive sales, so you know, I think that like I would be very surprised if this scenario hadn't happened before. Somebody's like, there's new DLC. I noticed there's new DLC for Warhammer. No, I don't know if I'll buy it. I don't know if I want to get back into it. But there's been a rework for one of the factions that I love. You know, Dwarves or Empire or whatever. They got a rework. I already own that. I don't have to buy anything. But so yeah, maybe I'll just play it for free. I'll play the rework for free and check it out. And then they play the rework for free, and then they're like, oh yeah, I fucking love Warhammer. I'm glad I went back and played it again. Fuck it, I might buy that DLC after all. You know what I mean? Like, I reckon that would happen a lot, you know? And that's little scenario there. And another scenario that would happen a lot is like, I'm not going to buy the DLC, but I'll go back and play Dwarfs with the free update, which I love. And then they do that, and they're like, yeah, I love this. I wish I could afford that DLC, or I'm not going to buy the DLC because I don't like it. Or whatever. But I'm going to tell all my friends how much I fucking love this game again because I'm playing it again. You know, like free advertising, right? Within friend groups. Like, and I think that's a really powerful form of advertising too. Like if one of my friends plays a game and they know what I like and I know what they like, and we've talked about games before, and they tell me that a game's good, they can tell me in a certain way that no one else can really tell me, you know, because they know what I want, you know, and they know the other games that I haven't liked and all that kind of stuff, you know. And yeah, so it's just, anyway, long story short, yeah, I think that the free updates to old factions does actually drive sales. I obviously I have no stats on how much. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I feel like it would definitely drive sales. So I think it, but I can imagine it's hard for, what do I want to get here? Maybe the armor. But I can imagine it's hard in a business meeting to like sell that idea to the execs or whatever, whereas it's heaps easier to be like, oh, if we just put this thing, put this giant monster in the DLC, then everyone will buy it more, and then you'll make more money instantly. That's probably like a much easier sort of a sell, you know? Whereas, yeah, updates to old factions is like a less sexy thing, but it's honestly the thing that I get most excited about almost every DLC. The thing I'm most excited about is the rework for the old faction, you know? And there hasn't been any rework for the last like 2 DLCs. And so, yeah, it really sucks. Yeah, exactly. Like reworks, I reckon reworks 100% do benefit sales, you know, and in the short term as well, not just in the long term. It's not just an investment in the long term health of the game and the long term support. I feel like it also is a short term boost. Like it just because, long story short, reworks boost player numbers, you know, even like a new DLC will boost player numbers, but if you also have a rework, that'll boost player numbers even more. And when there's boosted player numbers, there's a buzz, people are talking about it, you know, it's good, it's what you want. But anyway, yeah, so next time there's a faction rework, like a decent faction rework, not just like a little tweak with something or whatever, but like we'll actually go back and do some work, then that's when I'll be like, okay, cool, we're back on track. Yes, the Warriors of Chaos rework was amazing. It was one of the best reworks they've done, if not the best rework they've ever done. It probably was the best rework they've ever done. So that wasn't that long ago. That was like 3 DLCs ago. But yeah, the fact that the last 2 DLCs in a row had no significant faction rework, it's just, yeah, it's a real bummer. It fucking bums me out, man. And like if the next one, if there was going to be a faction rework with the next DLC, we just had 2 in a row where there was no faction rework, then I'll be like, all right, that's not too bad, that's okay. But if there's just never going to be any more faction reworks again because they figured it's not worth it or something, that's a fucking bummer. Like that's real bad, you know. It's significantly shitter than how it used to be before. So anyway, long story short, I suspect that we're also not going to get a faction rework with the next DLC, you know, possibly. But I'm hoping that we might maybe like I think we're still in this kind of shit period right now, and this shit period's probably maybe going to go on for a while. But I'm hoping that there's going to be like a renaissance at some point where they're like, maybe the next financial year or something, when they do their budgeting or some shit, they're like, fuck, we need to rethink things. We're going to throw heaps more money at Warhammer and make a new renaissance of Warhammer. They come up with some brilliant idea to make heaps of money from Warhammer again or something, and then that's when we'll start seeing all the good shit again. That's like my fantasy. I don't know if there's any chance that'll actually happen, but anyway, that's my little rant on the subject. Well, you know, for this hour, I'll try to wait for another hour before I do another one. Alright, we'll get one of our life mages back in. I kind of want a prince, not a life mage, but
Master of magic.
I wonder if this guy's going to come and try and ambush me.
Magic in purest form.
Put him inside so he can't get ambushed. If he come and kills this guy, like, I'll be a bit annoyed, but that's fine. I can deal with it. Mercy the Renaissance man, yeah. So yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I keep wishing that it would just bounce back or whatever, and like next DLC, there's going to be a massive rework for the dwarfs or something. There's going to be, you know, hopefully there will be. Hopefully there'll be a really good rework for the dwarfs or the Empire or Nurgle. I suspect there'll probably be a decent update for Nurgle, but maybe the dwarves and the Empire will get fucked. But, well, not get fucked, but they will miss out this time. Yeah, I'm just a bit bummed because Zeech didn't get shit when like last DLC, you know what I mean? And they needed an update. So yeah, I'm a bit worried that no one will get an update this time, but I'm hopeful that Nurgle will get one. But yeah, I'm a bit bummed though. I think Nurgle definitely needs one, but I'm a bit bummed because it's like Empire is like way cooler than Nurgle. Like Nurgle's cool, but the Empire is like way more popular than Nurgle, and the Empire really needs an update. Underway interception. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. But yeah, so I don't know. I think that the next one will be the Empire would be crazy not to get an update. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, like, they're almost certainly gonna give Nurgle an update, I reckon. I reckon they'll give Nurgle an update, and maybe the Empire won't get much, or maybe the Dwarfs won't get much. I don't know. But like, I'm just going off like what the other creators, like I feel like most of the other creators, they mainly talk about about Nurgle needing an update, and it's like I don't really know why they, like, I mean, all of the factions need updates, right? Nurgle, Dwarfs, and Empire all need updates. I'd say Nurgle probably needs the update the most. Probably Nurgle, Empire, Dwarfs in terms of who needs the update the most. Like the Dwarfs don't really need an update. Like they could get away with no update, but like they're pretty good as they are, kind of. But I think like it's like Nurgle needs it the most, Empire needs it the second most, and Dwarfs need it the third most. But all of them kind of need an update, right? But with other creators, I feel like a lot of the other creators, they are more like Dwarfs. Like Dwarfs really need an update. Dwarves are totally broken and shit, and I don't really know where they get that from because I think Dwarves are fucking awesome. And that Nurgle needs an update really badly, and I don't really hear that much. I don't feel like I really hear that much chatter about the Empire needing an update, but the Empire's fucking totally needs an update. And the other thing is the Empire is like way more popular. Like the Empire is way more popular than the Dwarfs. And both the Empire and the Dwarfs are fucking way more popular than Nurgle. Like, comparatively, no one gives a shit about Nurgle, you know what I mean? Nurgle, don't get me wrong, Nurgle is cool. I hope Nurgle gets a good update, but yeah. But anyway, so I feel like in real terms, it should be like Empire because they're more popular, you know? Like, Nurgle might need an update the most, but Empire, like, in terms of Warhammer 3 being more popular, like Empire getting a good update would be the thing that would be the best to invest in, you know what I mean? So yeah, so if it was me, I would go all out on the Empire, because like just if you're selling this DLC, right, it's gonna just say it's Tamarkan, Elspeth von Draken, and Malachi Malakson or something like that, you know, like. Out of those three, Malachi Malakson is way the sexiest, right? Like, Malachi Malakson is like cool as fuck. Tamarkan and Elspeth von Draken, they're pretty cool, but like they're still Warhammer and shit, but they're not as cool as Malachi Malakson. But dwarfs aren't as popular as yeah. There's just that thing that like people like to play humans, you know. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, maybe the dwarves are pretty popular. Maybe you can switch it around however you think, you know, but whatever. But I was sort of saying, like, but Elspeth von Draken probably isn't the sexiest Empire. It probably isn't the sexiest Empire Lord in terms of players, you know what I mean? Like, if they made the Empire Lord instead of Elspeth von Draken, if they made it Kurt von Hellborg or Schwarzhelm or even like, or Vultan, like Vultan, and going like full Sigma Conan Jesus style, you know, like some shit like that. Just, do you know what I mean? Like something that would just make people like lose their shit. Like, I don't think people are going to lose their shit over Elspeth von Draken. But anyway, long story short, you know, if they were like gonna like go hard on the Empire Lord as being like a really sexy one that people just love the shit out of and are going to go mad over, and then they also combine that with a big Empire update, that would probably be the single best thing that they could do right now in terms of injecting the series with life again, you know. Whereas like, yeah, giving Nurgle a big update, like the best that they'll get out of that is everybody going, oh yeah, they gave Nurgle a pretty good update, that was a good job. But it's not like gonna, you know what I mean, it's not probably not gonna drive play numbers through the roof or anything like it would if they gave him like a really good Empire Lord and gave Empire a really good update. Anyway, that's just my take on the things. Again, this is one of those situations where I probably should have concentrated slightly on the game.
Chosen.
But, you know.
Might of the volcano. Without fail.
Scython, hear me!
Charge!
Did Imrik just drill that guy? Oh yeah, Imrik just executed that assassin. That was cool. He used his special ability and just wrecked him.
The glory of Imrik.
Any word on who the lords will be? Nah, there's no word on, no official word on who the no official word on who the lords are.
Noble.
I could probably maybe just chuck a little bit more of a heal in. Anyone need? Imrik needs a fractional heal. Chuck one in there. Radio silence from CA as per usual. It's just that it's part of their cycle. Like once they're ready to release it, you know, then they'll start their deals. They'll start their DLC promotional cycle. Like, you know, about a month and a half. Is it like normally a month and a half before it releases? Is normally when they start doing their thing. So I guess you know it's at least a month and a half away. Oh yeah, so yeah, so if it's mid-January, mid-November now, then I guess that means like Christmas at the very earliest. Well, I don't know. How long do they normally start their DLC promotion? Is it a month and a half or is it only like a month? Maybe if it's only a month, then it could be before Christmas still, potentially. I know not a lot of creators have been saying that it's going to be delayed, but I don't think there's been any official word saying it's going to be delayed, so I don't know if that's true or not. It's about a month? Okay, cool. So the earliest it could possibly be right now would be like mid-December. So it's going to be probably somewhere between mid-December and late January, I guess, is where we would expect it to be. I don't know if anyone can really be more accurate than that, though. Unless they work at CA. Okay.
Imrik.
Did we get our quest finished, or we need one more settlement, I think. Did I recruit some troops? I was thinking about recruiting some, but I don't think I did. I'm pretty impressed by my ability to just bumble my way through this campaign without really concentrating on what I'm doing. Just every now and again, I have like a disaster battle that I have to try to win to sort of salvage the game, and then after I do that, then I'm fine. I can just coast along again. All right, let's see what magic item. Let's get our Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Ruby Guardian Phoenix. The game misheard me. It said Diamond Guardian, not Ruby Guardian. Wing Staff is always nice. Especially because it's a weapon, so you can chuck it on non-mage casters. Non-mage classes. Helm of Cain is nice for like a flying solo mage, like one-man Doomstack mage army sort of thing. Handy to have, just to be able to put something that makes flying units unbreakable. Ruby, I don't think we need the Ruby Guardian Phoenix at all. Enchanted Spyglass, don't like that one at all. But yeah, what do you reckon? Wing Staff, because we're going to have a bunch of nobles, so it'd be kind of cool chucking a Wing Staff on one of them, so extra magic. Or Helm of Cain. I think I'm going to go for the Wing Staff. Now, Wing Staff I'll definitely use. The Helm of Cain is like a maybe, you know. Alright. Helm of Cain. Oh, I didn't read your votes. I should have listened to your reasoning. World's Edge Gateway is not settlement. I don't know if we'll be able to.
Bold
I'm going to go in
demands
camp stance. We can't raid.
High Elven Archmage.
I'm going to put this guy
Master of high magic. Do not tarry.
right up in there. Right up in their business.
There I must go. I know my destination.
This guy
There I
on
must
the edge
go.
there so that she can't get killed. Now Mount Silverspear. We're gonna lose Bone Gulch next turn. We can't sell it because it's our capital now. Kane is not pleased. That's all right. I'll take it next time if we get it again. It's just that the Helm of Cain would be useful if I had a lord that was a mage lord that can get a flying mount and that is immortal. But if I don't get a mage lord that's immortal, then it's kind of not really useful, you know. Well, I suppose I could have used it for Imrik, for him to just fly around being unbreakable, but yeah. Anyway,
Aye, let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Cold.
we could sell Mount Silverspear. No, I think I'm gonna keep Mount Silverspear for now.
The city is crumbling.
The last phoenix. The dragon shall wake. Be ready for anything.
Yeah, if we're gonna keep Mount Silverspear, then that means we don't need to worry about encamping because we'll have.
Master of
We
magic.
should be able to hold on to that for one turn at least.
High Elven Archmage.
Let's Skaznik? Yeah.
High Mage. The Archmage marches.
Make haste, Asor!
The most gifted.
Yeah, so no
Asur Sorcerer. True magic guides me. Out of reach.
yeah, no recruitment again. But that's alright. Oh shit, I forgot to recruit my my guys. Amateurish, petrified. Bro, these are bad. Alright, we'll recruit this guy. And we'll get rid of him.
Your orders.
And we'll recruit. I think the elusive one I like the best.
Speak your mind.
And we'll try and get one more next
For the
turn.
moment.
Man, that Grad's graphics on medium look real bad. Pop that back up to ultra. Well, yeah, well, 4.1, I don't know, they haven't said when 4.1 is, but if the next DLC comes out, in December or January, then 4.1 must be soon, right?
Calador's
I don't know,
champion.
maybe that logic doesn't really follow.
You may look upon me.
Alright, I think we're good. So yeah, so I think my plan is to try to take out Skarsnik now, and then maybe take the high place as well, and then sell these regions to the dwarfs. That makes sense.
My prowess is needed.
Yeah, I'd love to get that extra ambush chance and extra ambush defense from killing Skarsnik as well. No, it's a nice trait. It's not as sexy as like 10% physical resist or whatever from Wozak, but it's just...
Hoeth grants me wisdom.
Mount Gunbad. That's the dragon. So, should we just take the influence from the dragon? I don't think we should try and fight the dragon, should we? Probably a bit too early for that.
Me protege ready.
Yeah, the Skarsnik army is going to be rough.
Archmage.
Born to lead.
Crown Prince, as you were.
Yep.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
Ready yourselves.
He's got no magic, has he? Yeah. No magic. We might have to get pretty. We might have to get pretty blobby again.
Destiny beckons.
Glory awaits.
We might need a bit of blob.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Crooked Mutinous Gits, I don't even know who they are, but we'll let them pay us to go to war with Skarsnik.
You when you say something I don't. Right.
Hey, Heather. Picasso with Dragonlight Prince might be okay. Yeah, bit extra charge. I'm not. These are just kind of like newbie nobles, so I'm not super worried about them.
We will prevail.
Oh, I keep forgetting to. Oh, we could auto this. That's a bit rough. Yeah, I keep forgetting to put myself into. Put myself into Lilith Blessing. We could have got an extra 20%.
High mage.
20% XP. It's alright though. The main reason why you want that extra XP is to get the horse. Get the horse mount for the wizard. But once you got that,
I bring Azurian's fire.
I wield the winds.
Where's my princes? Oh, my princes are not ready to go yet. Scornful. Yeah, Scornful's awesome. We already got one Scornful guy. Let's get another one.
Prince of Elfwan. Easy prey.
Oh, here we go. We can auto-resolve this one without taking any losses. Pyrrhic victory. Alright, I'm doing it.
I'll win. I always do.
Brutal. Wonder if they gave us a bloody...
A donation to the dragons.
Okay. So, we want the Confederation... do you want the welcome that we want the extra 40 positive relations for 10 turns? 737 kills on the Dragon Princess? I didn't even notice that. That's good though. I guess we want to take the welcome to court, don't we? We're going to take all of our influence, so we won't be able to get a decent, we won't be able to get a nice, yeah, I might take it. Alright. So, we've confederated,
Glory to the
Calidor, and now we've got Isn't it like, look how nice it is over here. Like over there, it's all like blasted wastelands and stuff. Over here, it's all like beautiful music playing, flowers growing, sound of relaxing seabirds, the ocean breeze.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Glorious. I guess we should not just immediately attack Tyrion. We could immediately attack these guys though.
High Elven Archmage.
We need a wizard over here as well. Oh, we got an Archmage of Life. Primed. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Direct me.
Observant. Pretty good for a recruiter.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Pretty crappy army. I just gotta quickly go to the toilet, guys. Sorry, I'll be back in a sec. Figure out a plan. What are we gonna do? I think we're gonna attack. Attack Tyrannok. It seems like the plan to me. Eric's with me, moving up the west coast.
Prime
yeah,
for
right.
action.
That's good. Do we need 3 eagles? I don't think we need 3 eagles, do we?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Starting out.
Magic in purest form.
I'm not sure we need... I did wash my hands, thanks, Sailor.
High Elven Archmage.
How much do these cost? 232. They're pretty expensive.
Your bidding.
I kind of like the idea of having double
Phoenix
lords
Throne.
here, but
Trained by the White Tower.
Speak.
yeah, I always try and be quick so that people don't lose interest too much. Yeah, we'll keep the
Master
double
of
lords.
magic. Light of the moon. I know my destination.
Dispatch me. Goddess, I beseech thee. I go.
What's going on, Tyrannok? Nothing. Nothing. No, I've got no problem. Why? Why do you ask? What do you mean? What problem? Everything's fine. Illyrian Reaver archers.
I will do my duty.
We've got a lot of cavalry going on here. I kind of like the idea of Illyrian Reaver archers. Alright, I see why he's got so many eagles now. Because it's the only thing he can recruit. Hey Theodorus. Which DLC is more fun to get first? Chaos Dwarfs or Shadows of Change? Oh, Chaos Dwarfs, 100%. Yeah. You won't if you like the idea of Chaos Dwarves, like if you think they're cool, like if you think they seem like a cool race, you won't be disappointed if you buy the race pack. They're yeah, they're really good. I don't think there's like anybody anywhere that would say that you shouldn't buy the Chaos Dwarfs. They're just, it's, yeah, unequivocally really good DLC. I guess the only thing that people might say is they think it's too expensive or whatever, but it's definitely good. If you can afford it, you don't mind the price.
For honor.
Alright, I'm gonna keep all of my nobles together over here. Oh, I got the same shitty trait again. I don't mind having bad traits, but I just don't want one that's like super terrible. Ulsterly can also confirm.
The Asa have conquered.
I will not fail.
Yeah, now if you're looking for a new race to play and you haven't played Chaos Dwarfs, then yeah, I'd highly recommend them. They're good. Survive Leadership Lord's Army, Fire Resist Lord's Army. Speed for Cavalry. That Vigor Loss would be nice for the dragon. Want that. Alright, let's do that just so we get the fire weakness. Piercing bolts of burning bound spells pretty nice as well. Blazing effect, reduce fire resistance. So let's go all in on the fire weakness and fire resistance reduction. Okay, Lizardmen, Men's Affairs, or High Elf Affairs? I guess we want High Elf Affairs so we can get Confederation, but +2 isn't really going to do much for us. Yeah,
I'm ready.
Greatest of the dragon princes, you may look upon me.
Oh yeah, he's got a big dragon.
Pure magic.
Is Imrik immune to mountain attrition? Resilience to mountain and desert attrition, yeah.
The greatest.
Prince of Elfwine.
Imrik.
Your word. Entering the garrison.
Master Mage. Even Archmages sleep.
What news?
The dragon shall wake.
Oh yeah, let's get some regiments of renown. Screw it. Make our elite army a bit more elite.
Where to?
Yeah, so it's turn 11, so sort of any time now we could get the end game spawning. I feel like now that I own Calidor, that should become my capital. Yeah.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Can I sell this to
Welcome,
dwarfs?
friends of the Dowie.
No. But if we take
We
yeah, so where's the old world? So my plan was to invade Westeros by going up to the Empire portal. The old world portal, I think, is in this north part up here, and then that will teleport you over to the wasteland over here in Western Empire, and then from the Western Empire we could then invade the Empire. But yeah, I just realized it's actually quicker for us to just go straight through the mountains into Sylvania, and then we're basically in the Empire already. Whereas if we travel up here, I mean, it'll be easier. It'll probably be easier going to go up there. Another thing I want to do is try to lose all the settlements over here at the same time, so that I can make my faction capital be in Calidor. Because otherwise it's annoying having every time you conquer a place, it becomes your capital all the time.
Magic in purest form.
Because yeah, if we get our capital over in Ulthuan, then if we lose it, it'll go to the next closest place, like in Ulthuan. So we won't have to worry about it popping over here. Whereas here, yeah, as long as we've got a settlement here, then it keeps moving to somewhere else that's also here. It's just, yeah, it's kind of crap.
Defender of the Phoenix.
Hey Craig, yeah, the next DLC is Empire Dwarves and Nurgle, which I'm really rapt about because they're three of my favorite factions. Like, it's always the direct opposite of Thrones of Decay, right? Because like Thrones of Decay were like three factions that I didn't really give a shit about, didn't care about that much at all. And oh yeah, I didn't do any diplomacy with the High Elves. Yeah, I didn't really care about Zeech, Cathay, or Kislev that much. Like, you know, I like all the races, but they were probably like some of the least important ones for me. Yeah, whereas this DLC, it's like Empire, probably my favorite faction in the whole game. Dwarfs, up there, definitely one of my favorites. Nurgle, not one of my favorites, but I really like Chaos, and Nurgle, you know, I like Nurgle.
Duty is its own reward.
Actually, I probably like Zeech more than Nurgle, really. It's just that, oh, I don't know. I like all of them, I guess, but I just never really liked Zeech in the game. I don't like demons that much, I guess.
Strategy beyond compare. Imrik.
Sathari's servant. Be prepared, Asur. Toward power.
I think I'll bargain, take the 70. I'll bargain with even take the 70. Oh, 10 turns of ward save for all armies. You know what I reckon would make you know what I reckon would make this mechanic a lot better is if instead of you choosing like from a dilemma, you choose like an item, and once you equip and you can equip the item whenever you want, and once you equip it, then it gives you the buff, but it also gets destroyed at the same time. So like, yeah, because this like 10 turns, it's like, yeah, 10 turns, it's cool, whatever, you know, but I might not like get much value out of it or whatever. Whereas if it was an item, then I could keep it and use it whenever I wanted. Then I would be like, oh yeah, that's really cool, I'll have that, you know. Then I'd probably never use the item because I'd be afraid of wasting it, but it'd still like be more desirable to me, like to have the ability to pop a 10 turn cooldown when I wanted instead of having to do it now. But anyway, I'll take the influence.
Prince.
But yeah, I think there's just something that just doesn't feel good to me about the about Imrik's mechanic with the dragon
The maiden's
with the dragon quests. Right, I might take 2 battles out of this so we can get some extra magic item drop chance.
Get out me head! Protector of Ulthuan. The dragon shot.
I went like, yeah, with the old method where you could like cheese it, and you could actually, another thing that you could do that would make it heaps better would be make it much smaller, but make them permanent. So instead of like plus 20 ward save for all of your armies and unbreakable or whatever, make it that you get plus 3% ward save for all of your armies. And like, you wouldn't really notice it at first, but over the course of the campaign, you could just keep building it up more and more and more, and it would feel really cool, and you would, you know, you would desperately want it, even though you can't even notice it. Or even like 1%, you know, whatever. Like a really small percent, but it's permanent. I think that would be pretty cool. Hey, Wolfspaul, how you going, buddy? Never been a big Chaos fan, but I'm hopeful for the Dwarf Empire DLC changes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Dwarf and the Empire DLC. I'm just not expecting any reworks or any updates to the base factions, really. So I'm hoping that the units that get added are really impactful, but I can't really imagine any units that would be impactful, really. Like what, like for the Empire, for example, like if we get, just say we get 2 new units for the Empire. Like I doubt we'll get 2 new units. I reckon we'll maybe get 1. Just say we get 1 or 2 units for the Empire. Like what unit could you add to the Empire that would be, or 20% permanent? Yeah, that would be cool too. What unit could you add to the Empire that would really, that would be appropriate and cool and all that, but also be impactful and change like something that would make you like freshen up the Empire for you, make you want to play an Empire campaign straight away, like with Karl Franz. I don't know, I can't really think of anything. I guess I haven't really, I mean, I've only been thinking about it for 2 minutes, so maybe I could if I waited a bit longer. But yeah, I feel like you always kind of need those reworks, you know? Like, if you had a rework, then it'd be, then I definitely want to play Empire, you know? But I can't really think of any unit that would make me want to play Empire, just to, you know, try out Empire with that new unit. But yeah, do you agree, Wolfspaul? Do you reckon that, yeah, Dragon Prince kind of feels a little bit, I don't know, like Imrik kind of feels a little bit, his mechanic doesn't feel very satisfying? Because I guess because it's not permanent. I hate sort of like I don't mind it when it's like sea treasures or whatever, because you don't really expect anything, you know. But with Imrik, it's like it's his big like special faction mechanic, you know, and it's just, I don't know. You reckon if I sit like right over the top of this, if I sit right on top of this and like just fireball that, like fire breath down on top of his head, that'll work? Oh wait, we'll just get there. Oh yeah, we reckon it's fair. Good, get out of there.
It will be done. Onward! We away!
Trolls got the charge on my Warsuchers. Dragon's pretty good at killing these goblins. They did, it seems like they did fix that single entity issue with single entity monsters having trouble killing small units. Oh yeah, I've got 6 charges in my breaths. I think that's because of Invocation of Ball. Oh crap, I didn't pull my house archers back again.
Noble!
Onward!
Setting forth!
Assyrians fire! Destiny sends me!
The Phoenix!
Yeah, I don't know if it's right or not, but yeah, I always felt like it was a bit crap that those buffs that you get from the dragons aren't permanent. I mean, maybe if they were permanent, that would be sort of overpowered.
Dragon Prince!
I just want to see, the main thing I want to see with Empire is them getting Imperial Authority fixed. But I don't know. It might take a while. Like I was saying, we might have to wait till there's like a change at Creative Assembly or something, I don't know.
Behold as I march! I am magnificent!
I know. I am pretty hopeful for this DLC though, like, because I think that hopefully Creative Assembly has kind of, you know, heard the people and like recognized that the next DLC needs to be a bit better, you know. And so yeah, so I'm hopeful we will actually see quite a substantially better offering this time. And you know, if Nurgle gets a rework but the Empire doesn't, then you know, like I said, I think it'd be smarter for them to make a sexy Empire Lord and give that Lord a good rework, but for sales and stuff. But I won't be bummed out if Nurgle gets a good update and Nurgle becomes a really cool faction. That'd be great.
Onward, mage! Saigon, hear me!
Fury of the Forge God! Very well! Advance! Master of battle! Noble!
Thrones of Decay is a paid DLC, yeah.
Quickly now!
But I've just been talking about how I would love it if there was a good free rework that came along with it, because there hasn't been any reworks for the last few DLCs.
Locating! Witness me!
Witness me, all shiny and chrome. Oh yeah, oh man, check that out. Just took out like 60% of that unit with the Dragon Breath. That was a solid dragon. That was one of the best Dragon Breaths I've ever seen. It was glorious.
Phoenix Sun!
Moving out! Winds of magic!
Oh, too slow. No. Oh, a little bit too slow, but not too bad.
High mage. Manlui, Orion, Manlui.
Prince Imrik. The dragons roar.
All right, cool.
Brave and true. Calador's chosen. We will obey. Prince Imrik. Glory be. As one. At once.
Spellcaster. Lakoi Sarior.
No rework for Empire mechanic? What do you mean? Oh no, well no, I'm hoping there is going to be, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of suspect there won't be.
Orders. Agreed.
Is I don't know. I feel like, yeah, like I was saying, I feel like everybody's been saying, like I feel like I've been hearing a lot about how Nurgle needs a rework, and maybe a little bit about how Dwarf needs a rework. Although I don't reckon Dwarves even need it a rework at all. But I haven't really been hearing a lot about Rage or anything about Empire needing a rework, and like everyone who I've I don't think I've never heard anyone saying Empire don't need a rework, but it just hasn't been like a big, I don't feel like there's been a big uproar about it, you know what I mean? Whereas I think there was a big uproar about sort of a bit of an uproar anyway about Zeech not getting an update in their DLC in the Shadows of Change. Well, none of the factions really got an update. But yeah, no one knows yet. Oh shit!
Shall be done. Had I be praised. Orders understood. We will obey. Nasser, move! Steel! Royal! March!
Asa, advance!
Archers!
It shall be done!
We go! Setting forth!
At once.
Forward!
Outward mage. Winds of magic rise.
Forward! By your command!
Making my way.
To battle! Noble lord! Crown Prince moving!
Man, a lot of
Assyrian willing!
greenskins. I guess general is the short version. A lot of greenskins.
Awaiting orders. Scython, hear me. Apua, bend to my will.
I will go! In war's name! Attack! Direct me! For Ulfwin!
It is my goal.
Alrighty then. Right, single entities.
Ready.
Prince Imrik!
Single entities can all kind of hang out together.
All Ulfwan. Archers, march!
Prince Imrik!
The winds blow through me!
Plus a few more heals around. Like to see the Empire just slightly better. The main thing that kills me about the Empire is I just really want to see the Empire being able to properly ally with the other Empire factions. I don't think they need to throw out the Imperial Authority system entirely. I think the simplest thing for them to do would just be make it that if you have high Imperial Authority, like if you have Imperial Authority over like 8, say, maybe 8 or higher Imperial Authority, then it counts as being in a military alliance. Or maybe 10. To say you got 10 Imperial Authority, then that counts as you being in a military alliance with the faction or something. You know? And that way you get replenishment in the other faction territories.
Lesser be fit only for some.
They better do some rework, that way CA will score some points with the community. Yeah. So my big hope is that there's gonna be a really good rework for Nurgle. And that Nurgle's gonna get Nurgle's gonna get a really good update, and everyone's gonna be really happy with that, and it's gonna be great. And I'm a bit bummed out because I feel like maybe Empire is gonna miss out. But I guess if I'm being fair, you know what I mean? If I'm being fair, I guess we can't really expect 2 factions to get major reworks. So, you know, but what I'm expecting is no factions to get a major rework. Because last 2 DLCs, no factions got a major rework. So what I'm actually expecting is just no factions get a major rework. And if that's the case, then I'm going to be kind of bummed out. And I guess that's just an indicator that we have to wait a bit longer till hopefully Creative Assembly gets back on track. But if we get a rework for Nurgle, although I would personally, just for me, I'd rather Empire got a big rework because Empire's the one that needs it the most for me. But yeah, even if Nurgle is the one that gets the rework, I'd still be happy because 1, Nurgle does need a rework, and then that would give me, and then I might actually want to play Nurgle a bit more. And 2, that would mean that they're doing reworks again, because at the moment it seems like they don't do reworks anymore. They just stopped. I mean, it's only been 2 DLCs, so maybe I'm overreacting, but you know, until they start doing reworks again, they don't do reworks anymore. Essentially, you know what I mean?
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
That's kind of where I feel like at the moment. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we just have to be patient. Seems like Creative Assembly's had some, you know, pretty serious financial issues lately. There's not much money. I guess there's not much extra money to be thrown around on special projects and reworks and things. So I don't know. Maybe this is just not the right time to be hoping for that stuff.
The greater good has triumphed.
For Sigma or for Nurgle? Or for Grimnir? For Grimnir. Yeah, I don't know.
As you were.
You feel that way too? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, but yeah, but I mean, look, it's not, I don't mean to be a real bummer about it though, like, if like all else fails, you know, we still get a Dwarf Empire and Nurgle DLC with new lords, potentially new units, potentially new heroes for those factions, you know? So, you know. We could auto-resolve this. but no, we'll fight it. Yeah, so yeah, so like, yeah, like I said, even don't make it mean it's too grim, but yeah, like even if we don't get a rework, which if we get a major rework, I guess maybe you should think of it. Yeah, maybe that's a better way to think of it as a positive. You know, if we do get a major faction rework, then I'm not really expecting it, but if we do, then that's like a super good sign that, you know, that everything's getting back on track how it should be. You know. If we don't get a new faction rework, then it's like, oh well, we didn't get one last 2 DLCs either, so I kind of didn't really expect we were going to get one this time either, you know. So it's not really a shock, you know what I mean? But worst case scenario, we still get new content for Dwarfs, Empire, and Nurgle, which is pretty good. Do you think like Nurgle's star position should just be moved? I don't know. I don't know whether it's just like. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about like with the Nurgle. Like, is it just that the faction's a bit crap, or is it that location as well? Like, I feel like I've got a bit of PTSD from starting in that location as well. Like, I don't know.
Moving out.
Are we getting flanked? Oh, flanked by 1 unit. That should be okay. We should be able to handle it. Your start sucks as well. Yeah. Actually, I'll just put these guys over here because I'm pretty sure I'm going to forget that these guys are coming on. So I'm just going to put these guys here and hope that they do a...
Prince Imrik, I will go.
My way.
Ready and able.
Oh, this guy's got an eagle now. He can be part of the A-team.
Behold the majestic. I will claim it.
Hope for the best and then do what we get. There's no reason to waste energy thinking about new DLC too deeply. It will be what it's going to be, and it had to be in the making for months now. Yeah. Well, I reckon they might have changed their. I reckon they might have given it a last little kick in the pants though, because like I reckon that the original plan was probably something very similar to Shadows of Change. In terms of the amount of content, but I reckon that they're going to try to push a bit more out the door this time. Like, you know, anything that they could do, like probably anything they can do that's sort of easy, you know what I mean, but would provide good value for people that people would appreciate. I think they'll try and do that this time. So how many heroes did we get last time? Just 1, right? It was just the hags. Yeah, Zeech didn't get a hero. Cathay didn't get a hero. Yeah, so we only got 1 hero for 3 races last time, which was pretty poor, I thought. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get 2 heroes this time.
Ulfwan Mage. Forward. High Mage. Onward.
I reckon a Forsaken hero would be cool. Hellbust, no, I was not talking about legendary heroes. I'm talking about like generic, like actual heroes, like, you know, hero unit. Well, you know, like actual heroes, not legendary heroes. So the only hero we got, the only generic heroes that we got were the hags.
I go then, making my way.
The Crown Prince ascends.
But yeah, but we got 2 legendary heroes. That's a good call, actually. Would you rather a legendary hero or a generic hero? For me personally, I'd much rather a generic hero. Because a generic hero, you can have 20 of them. A legendary hero, you can only have 1 of them. I guess it depends if it's like if Akon Halbras is like your favorite character or whatever, that might rate him a bit higher, a bit higher.
The dragon.
But I was thinking, like, if they made like a Forsaken mutant champion hero, where they just got like one of the Forsaken out of the Forsaken, you know, unit pack or whatever. It's got like a metal breastplate. You know, his arms are made out of like crab claws and stuff, and yeah, and made him like an assassin or something, or a berserker, some sort of berserker chaos warrior hero or something like that. You know what I mean? Whatever, I don't care really. Just whatever, some other fourth type of hero. I could probably live with that. Just like, you know, do a bit of a head swap on him or something, make him look a bit different. I don't know. Maybe that would be too cheap. Yeah, no, Acold and the Acold Hellbrass and the Scribes are cool, especially Acold Hellbrass. Like, I love him; he's one of my favorite characters. But I feel like, you know, it's just a bit like, I don't know, like Cathay needs another hero, you know, and yeah, like giving Chaos, which is already like one of the best factions in the game, like Warriors of Chaos, you know, 2 legendary heroes. When Cathay still needs like a generic hero, it kind of just seems, yeah.
Calador's need is greater. Imrik.
High Elven Archmage.
All right. So, what I'm thinking is that we invade Westeros, the 7 kingdoms, the 7 elected kingdoms. That we invade it from this side. Because we could probably trade...
Can I help you?
Dragon Rider.
We could probably... We could probably trade... Can we trade the High Place... Yeah, we could trade the High Place in exchange for military access, so...
Calador's champion.
Oh, Vigorous. Vigorous is nice. Dangerous is also nice. Percussive is nice. They're all nice. Alright, I'm gonna go Dangerous.
What do you require?
And I might disband. No, we don't need to disband him. We can just bring him up. That's fine.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Pride of Ulthuan.
Defender of the Everqueen. Journeying. Your orders are reasonable. Onward. Ready to march.
Oh, are those Skaven here? No, that's cool.
The greater good has triumphed.
Full speed, Asher! No.
Speak your mind.
I'll get rid of these guys.
I am a fount of knowledge.
Calador wakes. It was never in doubt.
What do these guys do again? Fire resistance, and they shoot fire arrows, and they do fire weakness. You kind of got to take that fire weakness in Calador, and kind of got to take that fire weakness in his army. Yeah, I'll get rid of these guys.
Crown Prince.
And then we can put one more hero in there.
I will share my experience.
Alrighty, so sell the High Place
Our honored dwarf king.
in exchange for military access and military alliance, or is that too extreme? And then we'll sell
honorable ally.
this one in exchange for defensive alliance and cool. So now we've got defensive alliance and military access. So that means we get replenishment and we've got free passage through his lands. And he loves us also. Or he's gonna like us.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
All right, our invasion of the 7 Elector Kingdoms is underway.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Archmage.
The dragon shall wake.
All right, cool. Now, meanwhile,
Of the
oh, these guys took. Okay,
Prince of Ulthuan.
all right. Let's.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. All set.
High Elven Archmage.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Direct me. You think yourself welcome in the Phoenix
Oh.
court?
Fuckers have got a defensive alliance with Tyrion.
You may approach, but
Can we get them to go to war with anybody?
your presence offends me.
No. So they just wiped out Tyrannok, right? Oh, man.
Windshaper.
Alariel's champion.
It is time.
At your
The
We could-
dragon-blooded.
We could confederate them.
Protector of Ulthuan.
We could make allies with them and confederate them.
State your business quickly. Your kind are not welcome here.
Oh, we already confederated somebody recently, so we can't tell how open they are to it.
Child of the Nine.
What about if we give?
This day gets worse.
What if we
and
sell them
worse.
to
What do
Safai?
you want?
Yeah, I might try to go for. Probably should have tried to go for the Confederation on Tyrion, really, but I don't know if Tyrion's gonna be too hard, maybe. How strong is he?
What do you wish to discuss?
I'm going 4, yeah, he's pretty strong.
Guardian.
Master of magic.
Alright, I might
Magic in purest.
just save a bit of money.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Get rid of him for now.
Assur sorcerer.
Oh, she just trespassed because
I
of it.
bring Azurian's fire. Child's play.
Oh, well, fuck it. She's just trespassed now.
Greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your work.
Yeah, we
High
trespassed
mage.
already now.
True magic guides me. Do not tarry.
Right, let's see if we can... Yeah, let's go after, like you say, let's go after Safari.
Carried by magic.
Yeah, we'll go after Safari first. Mount Silver Spear and Rebel. That's good though. Yeah, I want to lose that. I want to lose Mount Silver Spear before I take another settlement over here. So that we can get our capital back over in Calidor. Just, I don't know, partially just for like roleplay reasons. I just like the idea of having Calidor as my actual capital.
You may gaze upon my glory.
The Assur follows.
Cool. So that's gone. So now our Thai or whatever probably will be our capital now. Oh no, our Calidor should be our capital. So that works out. Glory. Oh no, Torthsai is our capital. That's right. Oh, I was just about to sell Torthsai. I should have sold it last turn. Fuck. Then because I wanted Boar's Anvil to be my capital. Now Torthsai is going to be my capital. Oh man, I screwed up.
Trained by the White
I
Tower.
was too greedy.
Row, Assur. True magic.
Yeah, I don't really want to sell Calidor
Seek
itself
land.
because that won't be that good. That's alright, we'll hold on to it now. Alright, so the invasion of the 7 Elector Kingdoms. Let's get on to it. I guess the dwarves in this scenario would be the Iron Bank of Bravos.
I have much to teach them. You may look upon me.
Yeah, if we went through that way, we could fight our way through the greenskins. This way it will be...
Onward for Calidor! March for Calidor!
quicker and simpler.
Primed for action. Moving off.
Hoef's disciple.
3.8k per turn. Alright, we'll get
Faithful
rid
servant.
of Teoden as well. Keep our personal healer. Okay. I am excited for the next DLC though, regardless of anything else. It's just gonna be good to get something new for Warhammer again.
Incomparable.
What are these guys doing there? Are they like attacking Karaza Karak, or are they just no? What's going on with that?
Follow the dragon.
Boundless courage. I will not fail.
High Elven Archmage. Destiny lies there.
Alright, we're drawing closer to our objective.
Loyalty is all.
Master Mage. Be prepared, Asur. Set sail. By sea. Full sail. Sail on.
The people are restive.
No, Noctilus has got 3 settlements left. Still alive. Alright, so we have like 5 or 6 turns of money left. I'm not really that confident about this army being super strong. Defensive alliance with Tyrion would be sweet, but yeah, they're not into it at all.
Guardian of the
Natural authority. Celeste.
What?
Prince of Ulthuan.
Onward. Onward.
Ulthuan's defender.
We can join them in their war against the Shrine of Cain.
Alaria, child of Isha, what do you seek?
So, Scourge of Cain, sorry.
Serving the gods.
Prince Eltharion. Have you come to help me avenge my...
Yeah, so I guess we'll ally with Etain and Avalon. We'll try and pick off Safari and then Illyrian, maybe, if we can somehow work it out.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Oh yeah, Illyria's at war with Scourge of Cain.
Welcome, fellow.
So if we could
Cruel, and I have
we could maybe
devices.
Maybe join off the Scourge of Cain, then peace out with Scourge of Cain. Potentially.
Magic's unleashed.
If we want to try and get into a war with them without angering Tyrion.
the most gifted. Ready yourselves?
The Phoenix Throne will hear your plea.
Yeah, I reckon we'll just straight out go after, just go for the throat with Safari.
The Asser are troubled.
Pure magic. Seek land. Magic in purest form.
Can we go that side or this side?
Set sail. By sea.
Quite impossible.
Crap. I didn't think this through. Damn it. Why don't I ever think anything through? Alright, hopefully we can do this. Maybe I should have switched around some items, but that's alright. Oh yeah, does it like I was thinking about playing XCOM 2 again because Dame Offensive has been playing XCOM 2 and it's making me want to play it. Like it's kind of just too hard. Like because I always play on Legendary Iron Man. And so yeah, I get my ass kicked like 98% of the time. You know, it's only been like the rare 1 or 2 campaigns where I've actually made it until like the later periods of the game. You know, I almost always like lose, or I almost always take a crippling loss. In a mission in the first few missions, and it's kind of the end of it. You know. So, the obvious thing maybe would be to just not play it on Legendary Iron Man, but yeah, I'm not going to do that. So, what my question is, anyway, if there's anyone who has played a bit of XCOM 2 in the past, is there a strategy for that second mission? So the first mission is like, you know, there's a little bit of RNG, but if you get a nice grenade throw on the first pack and you wipe them out without them getting to shoot back, and you know, you don't have too much, you're not too unlucky with the leader pack and stuff. The first mission's pretty safe. But the next mission after that is the one where you got to go through that sort of subway looking area, and then there's like it's a timed mission where you got to blow up the relay thing, and there's these little boxes that you can blow up to give you an extra turn. So you start off with like 5 turns or 10 turns or something, but every time you blow up one of these little relay boxes, you get an extra turn added on. So I don't know, I have done that mission before and it's been like comfortable, but is that a Warhammer 3 pillow behind you? It's a Warhammer 3 flag. It's a Warhammer 3 flag wrapped around my tree, wrapped around my chair. I don't know if I can handle this mission. I don't know if I'm equipped for this. Maybe I shouldn't, maybe I shouldn't. Saving my own disaster battle, yeah. It's giving me the click noise like it's putting it there, but it isn't. There's a little spot there where you can put... So I put her there. but I can't really put a unit there. Like, there's a spot there to put them, but I won't. I was hoping it would like jam them up in a blob, but yeah, I can't.
The winds flow through me.
Alright, that's not gonna work. Hey mothers, the best tiles, indeed, indeed.
Spearman! For duty! Spearman!
Understood. Illyrian breathing. Illyrian archer.
Look towards their start zone on the left-hand side of the map. Oh, like in here somewhere. Yep. Yeah, I would love to be able to set up over there. I reckon that would maybe work. Are we attacking? Oh, we're attacking. We're attacking. So they should sit there while we just casually march around into here. Hopefully. Alright, hopefully this works.
Illyrian breathing.
I will go.
They're not moving. Okay, beautiful. Alright, so we just casually march our entire army over here. They do have magic, so hopefully they're not going to AoE the living crap out of us. But we will we'll see how it goes. Unfortunately, she doesn't have a... Unfortunately, she doesn't have a horse. Yeah, I remember having an epic Dark Elf battle over here once. Wonder if I wonder if I hide my units if they will go into search pattern mode and then we won't have to chase them. Every unit is hidden. Okay, so we've got heaps of archers that are probably gonna I don't know if it's gonna work too well, but hopefully it might work. We want to get them into a nice little choke point in there. all of our archers hopefully be able to shoot and get the free shot before the trees block them, and plus hopefully get some magic damage in there. And meanwhile, over here, try to get some shots into them. Activate it? Alright. Oh shit. Hopefully these guys can just forget about them, maybe. And then try and lure them. Shit. How to get broken. Oh, it nearly crashed then. Let's go to medium. Switching to medium. Yeah, it keeps pausing. And it likes all these trees and things. Oh, it's chugging. $77 viewers and no chat. Yeah, no, it's quite one tonight, hey? Everyone's transfixed. It's alright. I like it. No chat's good. Doesn't less distraction. It's because I was ranting so much earlier. Everybody's like, don't talk to him, he'll get distracted. The less you talk to him, the more he'll actually focus on the game. Alright, so they know where we are now. We just wasted like 10% of our ammunition on that one battle, but that's alright. Alright, here they come.
Forward!
Witness true magic!
Understood! It shall be done!
The most potent spells!
We will obey! Without fail!
Asur Archmage! Observe my radiance!
Acknowledged! March!
Led by Hoath!
Archers! Swiftly!
Spellcaster Supreme!
Spearmen! Apace!
It shall be done! We away!
I summon the winds!
Orders received!
Asur Archmage!
Archers!
There we go. Some arrows going.
Master of Sorcery! Magic's unleashed! Behold my power!
What's that spell they keep casting?
Orders received! We will obey!
Unlimited power!
Archers! By Alariel!
Asur forward!
Witness true magic!
Pretty good so far.
Understood! Archers! For our ancestors!
Setting forth!
It will be done! Orders received!
I think we're gonna get away with this, maybe. It's looking pretty good.
Observe my radiance!
So we're gonna hopefully start getting some routers off the side here as well. Got some really good blob going on now.
Behold my power!
Very efficient. Yeah, I was wondering when I should bring in my other
Battle claws! Understood! For duty!
I was wondering when I bring my other guys. I don't want to distract them because they're blobbing up really nicely.
Magic's unleashed!
But yeah, it might be that time. They've got some cavalry somewhere, which I don't know where they are.
Loyal!
Or is it just that one unit of cavalry?
Spells. True magic is mine!
It looks like this is all they've got, right? But they've got a lord somewhere. I don't know where their lord is.
Archers! We go!
Asur Archmage!
There's another unit of archers there.
Archers! Apace! Forward!
Asur Archmage! Archmage. Observe my radiance.
For order!
Charge!
For duty! To the fray!
Witness true magic.
As you say. For Ulthuan!
They know where their lord is, but it's looking pretty good. I thought they had a caster, I thought.
Behold my
There she is.
power.
Done deal. Glory. Nice one. Yeah, I don't think we would have won that in a straight up battle. It was pretty dirty, but I think it was necessary. But yeah, I'm always thinking about like games I can play and how I can inspire myself to get into it more, you know. And I was thinking XCOM 2, but with the Death Core of Krieg scheme. So all of our dudes would wear like gas masks and grey fatigues and stuff. Have like grenadiers. But the only thing is the Death Core of Krieg, they don't really like the Death Core, they don't really do stealth. I wouldn't think that wouldn't really be their thing. But I don't know, I mean, maybe they would a little bit.
As your might is not free.
Like the Death Core of Krieg's thing is just kind of full frontal assault, throw more bodies onto the grinder, which doesn't really work in with
High Elven
XCOM 2 style.
Trained by the White Tower.
XCOM 2 just does look a lot better when everybody wears gas masks and stuff. We could do an Imperial Guard theme where we have a mixture. Stack clones on drones, or stack clones on clones, yeah. We could do a combination, so we could have like some Death Core guys that would be the Grenadiers that would go in, you know, like the Rangers and stuff, and then have some I don't know, Kenneth first and only guys that are like Reapers and stuff that go with the stealth style. That Awakening the Wood was glorious.
Make your petition and leave this place.
2. Military prison's 10, so they've got a 20 stack sitting in Torfinu right now.
I bring Azurian's fire.
So do we want to occupy Tower of Hoeth, or do we want to sell it to Tyrion to suck up to him? Both those options seem pretty good.
Weaver of Spells. High Elven Archmage.
He likes me, yeah, but I want to like pump his relations to like 150. I don't think we'll get a confederation anytime soon, but I just like to have the relations at 150 so that if by some chance, you know, we do get a confederation option, it's ready to go, you know.
Prince of
We got no siege attacker,
Magic in purest form.
which is pretty bullshit. I don't think we even have a siege attacker option. Like, I don't think there is even anything. Oh, there's Arcane Phoenix. Arcane Phoenix doesn't even have a siege attacker. How lame. There's not a single siege attacker in the Regiments of Renown for High Elves.
Defender of the Everqueen, protector of Ulthuan.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright. I don't know what these greenskins are doing here, but I feel like they're up to no good. I feel like we should attack them.
Archmage.
Greatest of the dragon princes. Kissed by the moon.
Kissed by the moon.
Follow me to glory.
Hoef's disciple.
We get Mantressa to do the honors.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
What? Greetings. Let us speak quickly, for I wish to fight.
Let us speak quickly, for I wish to fight. That's pretty good. We'll make an alliance with the Iron Dwarves of Bravos.
Master of magic.
The Iron Bank Dwarves.
You may look upon me.
Got a few things there we could melt down. Is there any do high elves have any good blue items? I mean, both these greens are pretty terrible. I don't think I want either of those. Trickster, oh, well, Trickster sounds good. We'll switch into dragon mode.
Assyrian's decree. Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, I thought they were going to run. That's why I didn't want to waste his movement.
Scholar Supreme.
I can't believe now we can't even reach him at all. Pretty BS. Alright, well.
Glory awaits.
How about...
As you are. Witness my stride.
Switch to ambush mode.
This is my destiny.
And she can...
Pure magic. This is absurd.
She can move to there.
True magic.
Hopefully he'll want to attack her.
Beyond possibility. Outrageous.
Excuse me. High elves do have some of the best items, that's true. Lots of nice bound spell items as well, which is good.
This will be masterful.
Yeah, thanks, Sakenda.
I will see to it.
Alright, let's see how this is all going to unfold. So they got a 20 stack up there. Maybe a Lord plus 2 units could get a barrack. Oh. Oh, they might have screwed up here.
Magic moves through.
Oh, they didn't fall into our trap. Ambush foiled. They saw through my trap. Oh man, I need to do the toilet again. God damn it. Sorry guys, the body is weak.
High Elven Archmage.
Okay, how about we do it's a joint operation. It's a joint Catachan Deathcore of Krieg operation. So half of the guys are going to be Catachans and not Catachans, sorry. Not Catachans. Cadian. Half of them are going to be Cadian Guard. Half of them are going to be Deathcore of Krieg. So that way we can have some gas mask. We can have some gas mask grenadiers, but we can also have some. We can also have some Cadian stealth operatives. think there's a mod that lets you change the ranger sword to be a chain sword. So,
What news?
you know, that's pretty hot.
Absurd.
All right, Harriet.
Magic's unleashed.
Can we beat Harriet? Yeah, I think it's a mod that changes chain swords for. There's also, oh yeah, there's an Imperial Guard. There's an Imperial Guard mod. Yeah, I do. I use heaps of mods. I just generally play Warhammer unmodded.
High Mage.
Guardian.
Assur Sorcerer.
Guardian of the Phoenix.
Let's get funky with it.
Send Louis.
Get a cruisy siege lock in there.
A strong leader is needed.
And
Student of Teclis.
but technically we're weaker than them probably, but
Master Mage.
should we? We could drop. You could drop one of these spearmen, or maybe actually, do you want to drop one of these? Yeah, I can maybe drop one of these cavalry.
Talent.
Or the cavalry might be. Actually, the cavalry could be good though. Hey. No, this is
True magic.
Alright, we're gonna
Shaper
go for it.
of Fates. Wrath of the Heaven.
Pyrrhic Victory medium. We could just take the auto. We don't really lose much in terms of our capability for the siege. I sort of think we should fight it. I mean, we're probably going to take a lot of damage, but it probably will be spread out a bit more than that. Alright, I gotta go to the toilet. Sorry guys, I'm going to be a couple minutes. So, yeah. Just talk amongst yourselves. And yeah, what do you think about XCOM 2 Imperial Guard theme? Joint operation between Cadian and Death Corps of Krieg. Went to the Shadow Realm, indeed. But I've returned. I don't really want to fight this battle, Jesus. Oh yeah, what's our thing going on with our... Oh, we can probably just place it wherever we want, hey? Go to, yeah. Yeah, we don't want to be over there near the trees and stuff. This, kind of in here seems nice.
We will obey. For duty.
Loyal. Without fail. Illyrian breathers. We will obey. For duty. Serve the king.
Spearmen. As you say.
Understood. It shall be done.
Yeah.
Battle
God damn it.
calls.
Alright. Something like that.
Sir Archmage.
So they've got no magic. So maybe even coming around here could be good. I hate this tree. Crap. Trees suck. Yeah, I guess if we take out the position on this hill, then that's not bad.
Illyrian reavers. Moving out. For duty. Illyrian reavers. Without question. Yes. Forward.
We could get there. If we get there, Olivia and Reaver's out, then we'd have, you know, if we can pull them out, then and then eliminate them, then we would have a, we'd have the speed advantage then.
Illyrian archers. Assyrian guides us. Onward. Loyal. Can I be praised? By Illyrian. Illyrian reavers. Setting forth. Apace. Apace. To battle. March. Illyrian archers. Quickly now. Serve the king. For our ancestors. Loyal. At once! Moving out!
Maybe we should just bring up our mage and start blowing them up. If we keep moving our cavalry around, if we keep moving our cavalry from one side to the other, we can probably get them to blow up a lot, and then we can drop some big bombs on them.
Spellcaster Supreme.
Battle calls! Make of one proud! Onward!
Realize she doesn't have,
It will be done.
Forward! Sir! Advance!
Also, the longer we wait, the better, kind of, because we've got more Winds of Magic reserve. We can store up to 90 in our active pool, so it'd be good if we can get a good amount ready to go.
Destiny sends me. Without hesitation.
We go! For all one! For duty! Asla, move!
Magic's unleashed!
Little bit of damage.
For greater
Not as much as we would have liked.
Loyal! Moving out! Asa, advance! Swiftly!
I go for Oath One!
By Alario!
The rest of our army is hidden at the moment, or most of the rest of our army is hidden at the moment, so I think that's kind of confusing them a little bit.
I summon the winds!
Illyrian Reavers! We advance! We away!
I will.
Oh, here we go.
Battle calls! I never tire!
I am sent. Hoeth guides me, carried by the winds, where I predicted.
Can I be brave? Illyrian Reavers!
Right. Yes, the cab's gone now, and then if we can get these guys around the back, even if they don't do any damage, if they just delay their archers a little bit,
It shall be done!
if they just delay their archers a little bit,
Move!
It is my goal.
Illyrian Reavers!
that would be fine.
Behold my power!
Serve the king!
Yeah, so those three arm units are kind of like,
Spearmen! Onward!
As you say.
Kill them! We advance!
Spearmen, defending order.
Ancestors! Forward! Battle calls! We advance!
My journey continues.
Spearmen, orders received.
Asura, forward!
Attack!
Asura, move! Quickly now!
oh, these guys are down.
Loyal, acknowledge.
Sinner! Asturian
I need to get into those archers.
Unlimited power.
Asura, withdraw!
Spearmen,
Illyrian Reavers! Acknowledge!
spearmen,
A prudent position. Witness true magic.
orders received.
I need to start drilling their archers one at a time.
Move.
The winds flow through me.
Make us one proud! Illyrian archer! Assyrian guides us! For duty! For the king!
I'm going to disrupt as many archers as we can to stop them shooting, because their archers are just unleashing pain on us. They're just shredding us, you know. So we can just disrupt as many as we can, stop them shooting, even just for a moment.
For duty, we will obey. For order,
Battle call! Asa, advance! As you said. Illyrian Reavers! We away!
understood. Ancestors,
I summon the winds.
Understood! Orders received! Orders received! Your affair! Of the king!
To battle!
Lacoy!
Attack!
Asa, move! Onward!
Moving out!
Illyrian Reavers!
Lacoy! Spearmen! It shall be done! Without fail! Archers! Apace! Forward!
Right. Let's try and destroy as much stuff as we can.
Asa, Archmage! Behold my power!
They should be dead. 24, no, they're not dead yet.
As you say, by Alario! Orders understood!
Weaver of the winds!
Noble Prince!
Illyrian archers!
Then they should be dead, probably. Not sure.
Orders received!
Without fail!
They're dead.
It will be done!
For the king! It will be done!
Yeah, they're still alive. We need to wipe them out.
Understood! It will be done!
They're not dead, but that's fine.
Master of sorcery! Disciple of Hoeth!
It's wiped out already. I don't think we can catch anything else over here.
We will obey! Understood!
Loyal! Orior! Prince of Ulthuan!
In Hoeth's name!
Oreo!
I don't know if they're going to be wiped out or not. They might be. Hopefully they will be.
Acknowledged! Without fail!
Spearman! It will be done! Quickly now! We go! Quickly now! We will obey!
For duty! Apace! We will obey!
The most potent spells!
For the king!
Took a lot of damage, but we did a lot of damage as well. We did a lot of damage. We would have, well, that's the thing, we would have got the wipeout on them before, but we would have lost about 5 of our units.
Spearmen!
This way we don't lose any units, but
For Assyria!
yeah, we did take a lot of damage.
Orders received! Death to all! Illyrian Reavers!
Yes.
Prince of Ulthuan! What orders?
That's under
For
20%.
Assyrian!
Hopefully that's enough.
Weapons ready!
Loyal, as you say.
Illyrian Reavers! Yes!
Yeah, that one's not low enough to get wiped out yet.
Will be done!
That's it. Oh well, that's alright. Did the best we could.
Magic's unleashed!
To the fray!
Advance! We advance!
Oh, that was pretty good. That's pretty much wiped out the entire thing. We got like 2 units left, 3 units left maybe. Maybe those guys, but I'd say just these 3 units should be about it. Honestly, I think the game should just give me the wipeout because it was pretty much wiped him out, pretty much. Three units, yeah. No, if they're under 20%, then they get wiped out. I think it's if they're under 10%, they're 100%. They definitely get wiped out if they lose. But I think if they're under 20%, they can get wiped out. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Once we get our 9% replenishment, it's actually looking pretty good.
Misguided.
High Elven Archmage.
So that's looking pretty good now, right? Got lucky. No, the other three were wiped out for sure. The other three were wiped out for sure. It was three. There was only three that were not going to potentially going to be living, and they all lived. But yeah.
Limitless talent.
The Asa need me. To war!
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, we've got Vor's Anvil. We've got Siege Attacker. I totally forgot we had Siege Attacker. Fuck yeah.
A strong leader is needed. Pillage anything of value.
Glory to the
Defender
righteous.
of the Ever-Queen.
Alright, I'm liking this money, but we need growth as well.
We have shaped this world.
Might just lose this one because it's 700.
Magic in purest form.
Got no army there.
All
Yeah.
set. Onward.
Oh.
Don't bore me.
All right. I guess we're not gonna have to worry about taking out Toy of Rest.
I bring Azurian's fire. I will study here. Master of magic. Behold my power. The most gifted. Master Mage.
Direct me.
It's looking pretty good.
You must restore order.
All right. How are we going over here? The invasion of the New World.
Calador wakes. Vol demands we rest. A simple crusade.
Should we attack these ogres?
Spear you upon my hook. Hack you upon
Strength rank 27. They're pretty strong.
Prince of Calador. Be ready for anything.
The Wasteland is good for us, but I don't think Temperate is good for us. Temperate is unpleasant, yeah. But Wasteland's good for us, Mountain's good for us. Yeah, and Mountain.
High Elven Archmage. Sathari's servant.
Seeking glory.
100 subs off 20k. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. There's channel's stagnated a little bit lately because I haven't really been doing much because I was away and I was sick and you know.
Trained by
But yeah, once I pump out some more videos, we should hopefully we'll hit 20,000. It'll be a nice little milestone.
Scholar Supreme.
Right, I got no idea how many forces he's got in the area, but Imrik is nothing if not bold.
One prevails. Assyrian protects.
Calador's magic unbound.
+2 influence per turn is good. And plus control. We're not going to need the attrition immunity.
They cannot withstand high magic.
Oh, I actually got a few new subscribers today. Thanks everyone who subscribed to the channel. Much appreciated. That's very, very nice. Been working a lot, so you missed the show. Oh well, you're here now. Welcome.
This will be child's play.
Alright, let's kill some ogres. Ogres don't like arrows. Ogres are just like big fat baby pincushions. Basically. Yeah, ogres don't have armor and they're big targets. But then again, archers don't like ogre charges either. So it's a bit of a rock scissors thing. There they are. Big fat baby. Big giant babies. Ready to get shot with arrows. Hey, Christopher Barber, how you going, buddy? I don't know about the bird. I am back, though. I will agree with you, though.
Imrik. Very well.
Great. I'm the Gabot. Greatest beard of all time. The Gabot.
Crown Prince moving. Moving out.
These guys don't even want to. They don't even want to win. They just want to get distracted by my dragons. I'm cool with that.
We go! Behold the majestic
Forward!
Dragon Prince!
Awaiting orders. Scython, hear me!
Superior advantage! The light of Caledon!
Going abroad! The winds rise! Following Acua! Winds of magic rise! Lakoi Sarior!
Together!
Brave and true.
No, it's all over. The only thing they could have done is flanked me on this side, but they fucked up. They did not flank me on that side, and therefore they've got nothing. They've got big fat baby pinch cushions. They love getting shot by arrows. I mean, they don't like it, but I like it.
Doing my duty!
Quick time! The winds are noble! Dragon Princes!
Ultimate mage! Acua! Bend to my will!
Blessed by ball!
Glorious.
Direct me!
Disciple of Hoeth!
This guy still hasn't got his silver, his 3 gold chevrons yet. I need to have my Dragon Knights.
Noble! Following orders! Rapid advance!
Asset Mage! Master of Sorcery!
Loyal! Dragon Princes!
What are they on? 1478. 1470. Making a Witch Hunter Sigmar Priest Elite Hero Party Bannerlord mod. Elite Hero Party and Bannerlord mod. What? Oh, you're playing the Old Realms mod, and you've made a Witch Hunter Sigmar Elite Hero Party. Right, I think I got you. So you didn't mention the Old Realms mod, but I assume you mean you're playing the Old Realms mod, yeah. Do you want to occupy or sack?
We're taking that back.
We're taking that back. I don't think you are.
Mastery of stealth.
I think you're gonna just accept that it belongs to me now.
High
I think
Elven
that's what you're gonna
Archmage.
do.
Behold my power! Magic in purest form.
Strategy beyond compare.
Yeah, I was looking at some Bannerlord mods to play. I kind of want to play some more Bannerlord, but I feel like, I don't know. The Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Yeah, it's called the Old Realms, I think. Alright, so...
No one does it better.
No one tells a Tyrant what to do.
Well, I don't know what I don't know what to play with Bannerlord. I feel like I need like Bannerlord's a really cool game, but I feel like it just needs more content or it needs more something, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should play it again and just enjoy it more. But
Master of Drakes.
I mean, might explore more of the stuff that is available within the game now, rather than just wish for more stuff. But
High Elven Archmage.
we get a good heal, and should Junquilla just be probably just go for like. I think Bannerlord doesn't go well if it's all about smithing. Yeah, I get that, but I really like it. I really like smithing, and I really like I don't know. I just really like kind of nerding out with it, you know. And yeah, and unfortunately there isn't really much else to do apart from smithing. You know, like I feel like, I don't know, like it's not, I don't know. Like the smithing just feels really fun and rewarding. For me. But yeah, I get that it's not very entertaining to watch. Ambush. Suck it, ogres. Yeah, that's kind of, I think that's kind of the crux of it. Like, yeah, whenever I want to play Bannerlord, I pretty much always want to go smithing first. And then by the time I finish smithing and I'm like rich and everything, I just can't be bothered really playing it anymore. Like, there's nothing really that, you like, it doesn't, I don't know, I just feel like it just doesn't have enough like content or something. I don't know. Like the start part where you're like kind of building up is cool, but then once you've kind of built up, it's not, I don't know, it doesn't really engage me as much. I guess all games are like that though, aren't they? Kind of like this sort of build up part at the start is the most exciting bit. I know it's good, not good for streaming. Maybe had some action. You have to fight every sword you craft to tame it. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, you bought. So, okay, so yeah, no, I bet smithing's not very fun. I get that. But I don't really play Bannerlord. When I'm smithing Bannerlord, I'm not really playing it to be a good streamer. I'm just playing it because I'm like tired or I'm sick or whatever. Like, so I'm not really up for, you know what I mean? I'm not really up for a stream really, but I'm just kind of hanging out. But I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Like, I know a lot of streamers do the whole like chill, just chatting type thing. But yeah, maybe that's not really my, you know, that's not really my MO, I guess. Like when people watch one of my streams, they expect, you know, something a bit more exciting.
Without fail.
So many opportunities to force march to glory. Yeah. See, yeah, the old world mod's cool, but it's not very, it's not like finished, you know? So I don't know if it doesn't feel that good to play it because it's kind of half finished, you know?
Loyal. Prince Imrik. Master of battle.
Yeah, no, I get that smithing's boring to watch. It's just, I'm just saying, like, if I wasn't smithing, I wouldn't be playing Bannerlord at all, you know?
Dragon Prince.
Ulfwan Mage.
duty.
Dragon's duty.
Moving out.
Strange, because I think I actually enjoy the Mountain Blade streams the most. Oh, really? There you go, Morn. I'm just going to ignore everybody else and only listen to you. See, Battle and Smithing streams are rad. Going after big fights and conquering as a challenge could be good for views, but it's a commitment. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm more into the hero aspect, you know, of having like my little band of warriors and kind of like gearing them up and yeah, I do like to take them out and get them into fights and everything. But I couldn't really imagine playing the game without like smithing like epic weapons for them all and stuff, you know. I know, the very last stream that I did of Bannerlord was very smithing heavy because I was trying to like finish off a lot of the smithing. Whereas for the first episode of the Knight and His Horse, there was a lot of smithing, but there was also a lot of like arena fights and other stuff and banner and bandit fights and stuff like that mixing in. Do like a bit of smithing, a bit of bandit fighting, you know, mix it up. Maybe it was just a bit too much smithing last time.
I will go. Death and glory. It will
But
be.
yeah, I don't know. Smithing is very satisfying.
For Assyrian. Behold the majestic.
Direct me. Orders understood.
Yeah, you can't get like the weapons that you get in the smithing weapons that you can't get them any other way, can you?
Battle calls. Urither. Witness me.
Is there like random like drops in shops and stuff or off people that are similar to the variety of weapons you can get from smithing? Yeah, I don't see Morn too much these days. What are you up to, Morn? Just lurking away. Yeah, it's hard with stuff. It's hard with it's hard with streaming different games and different styles of streams and stuff like that. Because there's kind of different audiences as well, you know. Like some people might be happy to watch both Warhammer and Mountain Blade and XCOM or Chaos Gate or whatever, but there's also difference, you know. Like I notice if I stream Chaos Gate, there'll be like certain people that don't normally come to Warhammer streams that'll turn up to those streams, you know, and vice versa. So it's kind of hard. But from the people that commented that smithing is boring, and the other people that didn't comment but also agree that smithing is boring, like, do you guys actually want to watch Bannerlord streams? And if there wasn't much smithing, then you would like want to watch the Bannerlord streams, or you just don't really want to watch the Banner streams, and especially not smithing, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if you don't really want to watch Bannerlord anyway, and you hate smithing, then it's kind of irrelevant because the Bannerlord stream would still be no good anyway. You know what I mean? Whereas if there's a lot of people that want to watch me play Bannerlord but just not smithing, then that's kind of like another thing, you know. Mordheim is cool because it's challenging. Yeah, Mordheim's cool. Mordheim's fun.
Like all other Orthwani, you should bow before Calador.
Speaking of which, it might be nearly Mordheim time about now. Military access. No.
You are privileged indeed to have the ear.
Yeah, because I have to do about another 15 missions with my witch hunters to unlock marksman, which I really want. I was interested in Bannerlord, especially the old world, but the smithing killed it for me. Okay. Yeah, fair enough, Yavor. Yeah, well, to all the people that I feel like you're probably not the only one. Thanks a lot for giving me that feedback as well. Watching the crafting is a bit weird because it's basically just gambling to unlock stuff. Yeah. No, I get what you mean. It basically is just gambling to unlock stuff. But I think that's probably why it's so addictive when you're playing it, you know? Thanks, Moritz. Do you think a lot about the Merc gunpowder ban? Basically, do you just equip all with guns and set them to Overwatch? Sorry, it's hey Alan. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. But it's a bit like, so it costs 3 red pills to shoot gunpowder. So it's basically when you first start off, your henchmen have 3 red pills, so you give them a gunpowder gun. But then once they have 4 red pills, then it's kind of better to give them it might be better to give them a bow and arrow. But then once they have 5, I mean, it's better. Actually, no, it's still better for them to have a bow and arrow. But yeah, once they have 5, it's, you know, whatever. But you can give them introspection, and that gives them 6, but then they might not have enough blue pills to reload most of the time, but sometimes they might. To be fair, the smithing wasn't that bad, but it took way too long. Okay, so if there was some minimal smithing, then you'd be into it. You're not that into Bannerlord, says Craig? Okay. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. See, some people aren't kind of into it, you know. But I have been kind of enjoying mixing up the games a little bit lately.
Archmage.
You like the warband thing though. You like that warband thing though. What warband thing? Oh, you mean like you like the Mordheim? Mordheim, City of the Dead, with Skaven and stuff.
Protector of Ulthuan.
High Mage.
Right, let's go and finish these guys off.
They cannot withstand high magic. Ulthuan prevails. Asturian protects.
You playing Mordheim's got me back into it? Yeah, Mordheim's a pretty cool game.
Moving out. Lilith, hear
Oh,
my
I keep
prayer.
forgetting to. I keep forgetting to go into Lilith stance, Lilith's blessing stance, so I get my extra XP.
Suffer the might of the
Oh,
winds
I wonder
of
if we should.
magic guide us.
Wonder what's the prevailing attitude about the whole. Is these guys are happy that I'm bashing Safri? They're like, fuck those Safri guys. I was waiting for someone to bash them. Thank you, Mercy. Let me shake your hand. I appreciate you bashing Safri. They love it.
At your service.
Tyrion's like, excellent. Beat the shit out of Safri some more. Honestly, I was about to beat them up myself. You saved me a job.
Everqueen of Ulthuan.
Alariel's like, I fucking hate Safri. All right, cool. We're all on board. Good work, everybody.
Defender
These guys,
of Phoenix Throne.
they don't care. They don't even recognize Safri as a
What
entity.
would you have of me?
These guys hate Safri as well. Everyone hates Safri. I love it. You enjoyed the Chaos streams as well? Yeah, I think that's the thing I want to feel that's all you do when you play it. Well, smithing is what I do first. Yeah, the thing is, smithing is what I do first when I play Bannerlord. Yeah, when I play Bannerlord, when I first start playing Bannerlord, I pretty much all I do is do smithing, kill looters, and do tournaments. And that's what the first stream was like. When I don't know if you saw the first one, a knight that was called like a knight and his horse, and that was basically all I did. I just killed looters, did smithing, and fought tournaments. And that's pretty much what I do every time I start playing Bannerlord. Doesn't really, yes, and that's pretty much what I expect. I always will do every time I play Bannerlord. Like I can't really imagine playing Bannerlord and not doing that. So yeah. Did you ever play Warhammer Chaos Gate again? I played Warhammer Chaos Gate a few times. I'm thinking about playing it again because I want to play a turn-based strategy. Like yeah, Mordheim's kind of got me back into that vibe of like more role-playing, turn-based strategy style game. But I was actually almost thinking about playing Space Hulk Tactics or something. Like, I love Space Hulk, like the whole concept of it. Just there's not really a good Space Hulk game that I really like. Space Hulk, not Tactics, but the one before that, Space Hulk, I don't know, uplifting, sounding word. Space Hulk Ascension. Space Hulk Ascension was the last one I got into. I tried getting into Space Hulk Tactics, but I just couldn't. Wish they'd make some games that weren't Space Marines. Yeah, what I wish is they do a chaos, so like one like Chaos Gate, but Space Hulk instead. But like with that same kind of like a Space Hulk themed one, but make it that same sort of gameplay loop that you have in Chaos Gate, where you go like basically you go around in space exploring. You find like a Space Hulk, and it's, you know, like initial scans show that this used to be an Eldar spacecraft or something, blah blah. And then you send in your Marines to just blast the shit out of everything and lightning claw dudes and stuff. Yeah. Sorry, I just love Space Hulk. I love that claustrophobic, that echoing metallic footsteps in the corridors, like all that shit. It's mad. You stoked about Rogue Trader? No, not really. Not really. Yeah, I played Gothic Armada 2. I got to play Gothic Armada 2 with Legend of Total War, actually. That was pretty cool.
Wrath of the heavens.
God damn it. I guess we have to play it. Yeah, I got to play Gothic Armada 2 co-op with Legend of Total War. That was pretty cool. That was one of my dreams? I don't know if a dream is quite the right thing. It was like a thing that I was hoping to get to do one day as a streamer. I was like, oh, maybe if I start doing YouTube, one day I'll get to hang out with Legend of Total War. And yeah, I did get to, so that was cool. Dream achieved. Now I can die satisfied. Bucket list, exactly. Actually got to meet him in person as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we did the normal co-op thing, so it's on both his channel and my channel. But I'd probably watch his. You're probably better off watching his channel version of it because he's probably looking at the relevant stuff, you know, a lot of the time. Like I was kind of pretty much happy to let him kind of lead the proceedings, and I was just, you know, along for the ride kind of thing, you know, like the assistant. Because he'd just been playing a lot of I'd played Gothic Armada previously, and I was I would have been pretty up on it, but I hadn't played it in years, and he'd just gotten into it again and been playing it for the last 3 weeks or whatever, so he was kind of like all over it, and I was like, I don't really know what I'm doing. But yeah, no, I like Gothic Armada, but it doesn't quite have the right amount of like the roleplay aspect of it, I guess. The thing, I think there's two things actually that I needed from Gothic Armada that it didn't give me. One of them is the Total War level strategic map. You know, like there is sort of like a strategic map in Gothic Armada, but it's really like rudimentary compared to Total War, you know. If it had like a really in-depth, hardcore strategic map element, kind of like Total War, then I reckon I'd probably be playing I'd probably be playing it all the time, you know? Like, I love those games, you know? Like, same as Battlefleet, I mean, it's like Total War, Bannerlord, all those type of things. But yeah, that was the one thing that I didn't, like, kind of grab me about it. And the other thing was that the ships, like, I kind of need a bit of a, like, individualistic thing, like a role-playing aspect, I think, with my ships and stuff. Like, I wish the ships had a bit more personality. Like, I think that was a thing I think that kind of would make sense in the Warhammer kind of ethos if the ships kind of had their own kind of, yeah, like personality kind of. Waffles. Oh, bro. You just banned him, Morn. Morn just deleted Waffles. Because the thing is, if you time somebody out, you not only delete that message, you delete every message they made for the entire stream. So, so you didn't just delete Waffles, you deleted everything Waffles had ever been.
Following orders, ancestors.
It's as if Waffles never existed. It's you. Morn went back in time and made it so you were never born, Waffles.
Without hesitation.
I don't even know why I bothered fighting this manually. Like I've actively done it worse than the auto resolve.
Setting forth. Battle calls.
And I just cast the random healing spell and nothing.
Witness true magic.
Acknowledged. Ancestors.
Yeah, vaguely remember that. Vaguely.
Asa, advance. Battle calls. Orders understood. Observe my.
But it wasn't playing Battlefleet. It wasn't playing Battlefleet Gothic. It was co-oping Battlefleet Gothic with Legend, which is a very different scenario.
Attack! To the fray! Without question. Archers, swiftly! Onward! For duty!
Destiny sends me.
I don't want to play, I don't know, I don't really want to play it, but yeah, like, what do you call it, Dawn of War 2? I really like I love Dawn of War 2, and I think it's a great co-op game, but I don't know if co-op really works on the channel, you know?
Archers! Move! Forward!
Asa, move!
Yeah, it's a cool game. I was playing a co-op campaign with Andrew Jones, but no, I already did it. We played it with co-op. We played it with Andrew Jones, but it's just like I don't think people really like co-op that much. Like people don't really want to like watching co-op that much. Because it's sort of like I think it's sort of I don't know. I feel like I don't really know what the reason is, but I feel like maybe the reason is that like when I'm streaming with just you guys, right? Just me and 70 of my closest friends, then it's like I'm like talking to you guys all the time. You know, I'm like, hey, we should do this, we should do that, or what do you think about this? You know, blah blah. Whereas if I'm playing co-op with Andrew Jones, then I'm kind of talking to him all the time, and you guys are just kind of listening to the conversation. You know, which isn't necessarily bad. Like I've definitely like listened to some podcasts or whatever where two guys were having a conversation and they were really interesting or funny or whatever. But like it's not the normal experience. Like if you watch like my streams, like that's not the experience that you normally would have. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's the essential reason why co-op doesn't work. I think if you had a channel where you always played co-op with the same person, then that would work. You would either it would work or it wouldn't work. You would get an audience that liked to watch you guys play together, you know. Have you ever played PvP Total War? Yeah, a few times, Philip. Yeah, a few times. Creative Assembly actually hosted a tournament for kind of like for like PvP noobs, you know. And yeah, I was one of those noobs. Yeah, me and Dame Offensive, we were both noobs. I think we had over 100 at the start of the stream. Yeah, cap 111 was the 111 was the
A noble victory.
High Elven
the high point.
Archmage.
I wonder what there's like 30 or 40 other people that have checked out the stream or whatever. Well, probably more than that, I guess. But yeah, there was about 30 or 40 more people watching back towards the start of the stream. And yeah, I wonder like why they're not watching now. It's hard to know because they're not here anymore, so we can't ask them. Yeah, I wonder if it's because they were like, oh, maybe I wonder if he's playing like a Game of Thrones mod for Total War Warhammer, and they were like, that sounds cool, and then they will check it out. It's like, no, it's not. And then that's why they left, or if they were expecting something different from the stream and it didn't deliver. That's kind of like the whole thing with YouTube. It's like you want to advertise something that people really want to see, that they click on it, and then you have to deliver on what people expect to see. Could be time zone, yeah. Although normally I think, well, it depends. Like, I don't know. It depends. Like when, like sometimes, yeah. It's like sometimes. Like normally my streams get busier as the time goes on, I think. And then toward the last like hour or two, maybe they go down a bit. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. All right, well, I think we're kind of well placed to conquer Westeros. I mean, the 7 Elector Kingdoms tomorrow. So this could be a good time to get some Witch Hunter action going on. Has there been ranting? There was some ranting. Yeah, it may have been that. Oh yeah, you're back, Clock Monkey. How'd you go? Did you win your board gaming? Maybe I was ranting too much about DLC and shit, and then people got bored. Ranting is the best. Yeah, some people love the ranting. Some people don't like the ranting. I don't know. I think a lot of people who are a lot of regulars to my channel like the ranting, but I think a lot of people that don't like normally, like that are new to the channel, are probably like, why is this guy ranting? Why isn't he not playing the game? Sort of thing. All right. So thanks for guys for hanging out. I'm going to be back tomorrow probably with some more of this campaign. As it's kind of getting towards my bedtime, I'm going to wind down with a bit of chilled out Mordheim. If you haven't seen that game, it's a set in the Warhammer fantasy universe. It's a tactical turn-based game where you build up a warband and fight against other warbands and stuff. Anyway, if you're interested in checking that out, come and check it out. If you're not interested in checking that out, what the fuck is that? Then I will just see if there's someone else that we can chuck a host over to. Oh yeah, there's heaps of people playing Total War right now, I think. Anticity's playing. Anticity will be playing StarCraft. Teapot Tom will be playing Total War. PZA will be playing Total War. Yeah, I think I hosted Tom the other day. So yeah, if you want to see some more Total War, I'll chuck a host over to PZA Total War. I'll chuck a link up here. If you want to see some Mordheim, Witch Hunters versus Skaven, Chaos, etc., then just hang around and I'll redirect you over to the Mordheim stream. So I'll be ending this stream and I'll be immediately starting a Mordheim stream. So I'll see some of you guys over there. No worries. Thanks. See you, Waffle. Sorry about the accidental banning there, but welcome back. All right, guys. Catch you later.